Okay, we got checked it. You already checked it?
Ấy đây đây hả? Ừ. Ê, đây này. Hello. Very new, right? This rule is new to take class.
Yeah. It's just one time or you have to take every year?
I did 3 times already.
You have to 3 times or?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know, that TLC rule.
No, every 3 years you take.
I did 3 times already.
This year?
No, long time.
Oh, long time. Okay.
No, there's a different class.
Yeah,
That's
that was
the-
that class, but I think right now they want every 3 years.
Oh, now every 3 years.
The defense design class, this is another one.
This is another.
Same one.
They are the same one, but they already taken the,
Something you can work out.
all right.
6 hour PLC driver renewal. So you have to give the result to them or they have a test.
You listen
One listen
and
and go. Okay. So when you renew the fee, they already know you do.
yeah, they just want you go in here. That's it.
What is it? No, nothing to do. You don't need to give them anything. Or you just pay the fee and then you're done.
عم ياسر ان جات له فرصه اونلاين وما جاتلوش فاتصل بيه يقول له ده في فرصه تطلع. قال له مش هتطلع فرصه. اقول له كده. حاجه زي كده. عليه؟ لا 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 حاجة ثانية لا. هم كلهم حوالي 20 سنة كلهم. لا لا هي لا ما مش محتاج ياخد الكورس ده. الكورس ده لما تيجي تجدد بس. فيها. الفصل عند الفصل. هقول له بس. احنا جايبين النهارده. الجو تبقى باسكندريه عنده 2 days ان هو يسلمها. بس ده جنب المعرض بتاعي. جنب المعرض بتاعي في لسه. كده انا قلت له لجنه كل سنه في لجنه كل سنه. في واحده اتحركها من سايت مونتري وواحده اتحركها من سايت. واحده في شيء من سايت واحده مونتري. ها؟ عبد الفلوس عبد. ايوه عبد الفلوس عبد. يلا الناس راكنه هناك. لما يجي واحد له سيجاره. لا زي الباركينج يعني اللي هو اه في كل حاجة. أنا بدي بدي. أيوة خلاص لسه فاضل لها أسبوع أسبوعين. اه ممكن كاس البلد. لا كان قبلها بيومين وده كورس بالعافية. إيه؟ طب فضل يومين. لا واحد هو الكينجز بول كوليدج. هو في حاجة جديدة حاجة جديدة. خلاف. الحمد لله لسه في الشارع. الحمد لله. ايه؟ بيت اكيد اكيد. لا لسه ما بدأناش. اه في جديد معاك. عايز ايه؟ اه طيب ماشي. ماشي. لا مش هينفع شغلانة بالليل لا. لا لا ولا تمام لا. لا لا خليك بره. خليك بره. بس ليش ده الميل الانستراكتور هتبقى معاك. لا لسه لا مش هينفع اشتغل بيها يا حبيبي. مش هينفع اشتغل بيها. لا دي بص لسه والله. انا لسه هتكلم معاك بس بروح كده اتكلم معاك اشوف هذا واحد انت عايزه. ماشي يلا. لا لسه. عايز ايه؟ لا مش هنزل دلوقتي مش هحط رسالة كده. اه انا عرفت المكان ده. لو بنزل على قد شوية زي ما بنزل.
There's people that they are inside the
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, guys. My name is Instructor Travis. I will be updating and educating you on what's going on with TLC. The reason why you are here today is because of the EA, External Affairs. Anybody know what the External Affairs Department? Nobody, right? Okay, they create the renewal course. Okay, not me. Okay, guys? I'm here to pass information on from TLC. That's it, okay? Also, I gotta wait for like 3 more guys, but we'll get started. No more. 2 right here. 1 for you, pass to the guys. 1 for you, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So take 1 and pass on here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I got you. There you go, sir. Thank you. All right, no problem. Okay, the first thing I want to know, your name. Don't open the book yet. I just going to see out first. Oh, also, we are live right now, so say hi on the TLC website. So tell them hi. They're looking at you right now. I want to know your name and how long you have your license for, and that's it. Okay? Short and sweet. How are you doing today, sir?
Hi, my name is Yomi. Yeah. I have a license maybe 7 years.
Oh, like me? Nice.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work. How are you doing today, sir?
Thank you. Afid Chaudhary,
Mm-hmm.
and I have since 6 years.
6 years? Nice. Drive safe. How are you doing today?
Hector Peron.
What,
That is 3 years.
8 years?
3 years.
Oh, 3 years? Nice. Congrats. How are you doing today? Mm-hmm.
The license is 7 years.
Oh, that's nice. Really?
I have it for
Oh, yeah, I don't change it? Oh, you reapply? How you doing?
Iqbal Hussain,
Bala Hussein?
yes. And my license is more than 10 years old.
Oh, it's like 12, 14, okay.
Yeah, more than 14.
Nice. Good job, bro. Good job. How you doing today?
Well, yeah, good, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Mohammed Chaudhary.
Chaudhary? Okay.
I have license like 14 years.
Woo! Yeah, hustling, Chaudhary. I gotta put 7 more now. Actually, 14. How you doing today, sir?
Yeah, my name is Frank.
Uh-huh.
My license is 35 years.
Oh.
Look in the number.
Yeah, I want to check it out. Don't worry. I'm just like, they was like, all the classes I did is 28.
35 years.
35.
So wait, you got your license in the 80s?
Yeah, 82.
1980.
Yeah.
What?
35 years.
Oh, wow, wow. So you out here long. Yo, I want to hear some stories, man. Wow, you here a long time. Wow,
Yeah.
congrats. Wait, you ever made the drive on the road before?
I'm sorry?
The drive on the road.
Yeah.
You made that before?
Yeah.
Huh? You made it before? How you doing today, sir?
Good. Ali Musa,
Ali Musa? Okay.
13 years.
13 years old? Nice, Ali. How you doing today, sir?
Good, how are you? Ashraf Ishra,
Right?
22 years.
Ooh, like my son. Yeah, that's so good. Wow, man. Oh, how you doing today, sir? 31 years! Oh, yes! So wait, you're gonna put 10 in there and another 31? Oh, you go, that's it. 3 more, 4 more years, that's it, you
Yeah,
tired?
2 more years, that's all.
Okay.
That's a lot to
Yo,
live.
I'm not young. I'm not young. It's 30 something, that's a long time, that's the 80s. Y'all all this is in the 80s, bro? Wow. I didn't even reach your birthday yet. Alright guys, let's alright, hold on, let me get my stuff 1 second. I'm doing so much stuff today. Alright guys. Alright, so guys, let's move to page 6. Let's get it started. Also, the booklet is TLC's property. They told me not to give it to y'all. It's not me. I'm just following instructions. So I'm gonna pass all the information, the main information to y'all, to pass on to the other drivers, keep to yourselves, and y'all gonna pass it over back to me before y'all leave, right? Okay. You said page 6, yes? Yeah, page 6. By the end of the renewal course, guys, drivers will be able to demonstrate a basic understanding of how to use tools for working effectively, okay? And information for maintaining your TLC license. You all need that because TLC updated from time to time, right? Including checking license status. Everybody ought to check their license status and stuff? I'm here to help you out today, okay? Anything you're not sure with a computer, whatever information, ask me before you leave. Don't be shy, okay? I'm here to help. All right. Updating personal information. If you have to update the information on TLC, if you need help with any little thing, let me know. Okay? Don't be shy. Interacting with a TLC officer. They having a lot of issues with drivers dealing with TLC officers. They don't know how to talk to the TLC officer, and they're giving TLC officers attitude. Okay? So we'll go through a little protocols on how to deal with a TLC officer when they approach you or pull you over. Okay? Safety and missions. Guys failing inspection. Not you, but other guys. Okay? So I'm gonna go through the safety emission with y'all, the different parts that y'all have to keep up to date with. Okay, guys? Violation, prosecution, and oath. Everybody know to use that website. Find someone says the oath. Everybody know what an oath? What? Guys, don't be ashamed, okay? I'm here to help. I know the first time you're meeting me, but you know, I'm here to give you all the information to protect your license. I got so much stuff to do. Hold on. All right, so this is the oath. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Right, this is the oath right here. For those who don't know, if you have any problems or not sure of this website, also we will be getting 2 10-minute breaks. So on the 10-minute break, one of them you could come and ask me. We will go to the side, do the personal stuff here. Okay, if you don't want to do it publicly. Understand the logic? All right. So this is where you do the summonses for the court stuff. Okay? You want any help with that? Let me know. Also, we will be talking about TLC policies and driver responsibilities, including fatigue prevention. Guys using drugs and prescription pills, over-the-counter pills stuff, and they're getting drowsy and stuff. So we gotta go through that. Okay? Because you know, a lot of us old here. You know, we take medication. All right, safe driving practices, including recognition programs and protocols. We will go through safe driving practices also. Customer service inclusions, including best practices, also sexual assault overviews, like how to talk to a customer. Some guys are getting a lot of complaints now because they're not talking to the customer the right way. Let's see, I'm gonna give you an example. You see a pretty girl, you look pretty, can't say that. Some might take it and some might not. Okay, we'll go through that also later on. Okay. Disability, etiquette, and wage securement skills training, which is this category. Anybody who forgot and need a little refreshment, I'm here to help you. Okay? Once you're interested in doing this, that's the last thing we'll be doing before we leave. So if you're interested and you don't understand, or you just need a refreshment or to play around with it, whatever, let me know. We won't play around with it until you get it right. Because once you leave here, you're on your own. Okay? So I gotta make sure you're good. Okay.
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember, you know, when they get on my last, you know,
Oh, you remember to do it?
Yeah.
All right. So once you're good, I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. Once you're good with all the hooks and the parts, you can be good. Okay. Course curriculum. We'll be doing lesson 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's it. Okay. Key terms used throughout this course we'll be working on is 2 websites, and the first one is TLC Up. Anybody know what the TLC Up link where you put all the information? 1 second. So much. Boom. Nice. So it look like this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? If you want to use a phone, like you don't want to use a computer, you have to hit this link. And when you hit that link, it will pop up all your information, like actually for 5 digits on your last initials and stuff. Anybody who understand it? I'm here to help you with that. All the drivers supposed to have it like mind coded. That's what they want, okay? Laws. Where you pay your inspections. A lot of guys pay in the wrong website. Not you, but other guys, okay? They're making it bad for us. All right, so this is where you pay all your stuff. You need help with this website, I am here to help you also. Let me know on the break. Hey, how you doing today, sir?
Good, how are you?
I'm okay, just anywhere you want. Okay. Page 6. Also, Office of Administrative Trials and Hearings, I spoke to you about that, we will play around with that also. NYC Well, that's this one. We will get more into that also. This website is for all the drivers. You're going to depression, you're going to any problems in your life or whatever, this is your website for y'all. Pass it on to the other drivers. Okay? I'm gonna give you all the information. Oh,
I'm gonna move.
anyways, one second. I'm gonna give you all the information, okay? And if you want to talk, you can text. If you want to text, you can talk on the computer. Well, some guys can talk. And they also do over 200 languages. So they got you 24/7. Trained counselor. Okay? Next. Open data list. Anybody know what an open data list? That you check your license, all your personal information. It update 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. every evening. Anybody know? These are all the websites you all have to stay on top of your game with, okay, guys? So I'm giving you all of the main website, no other website, because guys, I don't want to do it outside. So it looks like this. For those who don't know, okay? Oh, let me just scroll up. It have all everybody information. Limousine, everybody, taxi, limousine, everything here. It's up to date right here. You can check it up to date here. Right? You want to know more of it? I will help you. No problem. Okay? I'm just giving you a quick. If you want to view the data, like go into the data and find out license plate, license, driver's license numbers, all of that, you just hit view data. Oh. Let it load up. Alright. So this is how it looks. I know it looks blurry, but I can show you all, you know, on the break. Just show you all a quick update. How you doing today, sir? All right, okay. Yes, this website has, you can see it anyway. It has all your information, everybody information here. Okay. And it's labeled active, inactive, all of that. Okay, license plate number, everything. FHB, everybody is in here. This is where all your personal stuff goes. Okay, the VIN number of the car, all of that. One second, let me get it. They call it the open data list. Okay? DMV license plate, permit license, expiration date, license type, name, vehicle license, active or not. If you do a wheelchair course, they register you here too. Okay, guys? Everything's computer now, so we got to get all the drivers.
No.
Oh.
All the drivers know, I mean,
computer wise.
Online.
You know, because everything needs to be like paperwork, you know, all kinds of stuff. So TLC going digital now, so they want all the drivers to be on point. Is that logic? Boom. If you want to play around with that, we can play around with that also later on too. Okay, guys? So you have a full understanding of it. All right. USB, that's the TLC officers. Okay? Their job is to, is the law enforcement arm and is made up of NYC special patrolmen. The enforcement division is to maintain public safety by deterring illegal operation of unlicensed vehicles and ensure the compliance of all TLC rules and regulations. Vehicle traffic laws, the administrative code, and NYC rules and regulations within its regulated industries. Okay, TLC. Anybody interact with a TLC officer before? How do you deal with a TLC officer? The first thing, don't catch an attitude. The second thing, they could pull you over randomly if they want to check for anything. Okay, guys? Also, they have unmarked cars. They got red, they got black, they got gray, I think they got white. but it's plain. So be careful. I'm putting you on.
Okay.
To the ones who don't
All the
know,
smart cars of the vehicles?
that's the unmarked ones with all the cop.
TLC car.
Yeah, the cop stuff on it. I was trying to show you, but I went to the meeting and I saw all the color cars.
Okay.
Okay?
Mhm.
Red,
White, gray.
white, gray, black.
Red,
Yeah.
Camry,
Yeah, red, gray, white.
Camry, you the Camry?
Emily?
You the Camry?
Camry? Well, it's gay. Sometimes they have a caravan.
Usually do the Camry.
Yeah, I know usually, but sometimes they come in caravan, but the colors are cool.
Mhm.
So be careful, guys, okay? They randomly mess with you, okay? Alright. Okay, vehicle inspection report, guys failing that, so we gotta go into that. New and renew and transfer for hire vehicles are required to be inspected in the TLC inspection facility. They mixing it up. The first, second, and third inspection, they mix it up. The first inspection is supposed to go one place, and then the second, third is supposed to go somewhere else. They get confused. So it's not you, it's the other drivers. We will go through that, okay? Notice of violation usually details conditions on the vehicle that needed to be corrected. Drivers have 10 business days, they're missing the 10 business days based on whatever, it can be personal, something, the family, whatever, but they're missing it, so stay on top of that. To return to TLC within these conditions corrected and receive a receipt to avoid a summons. Okay, so 10 days to avoid a summons. Please, guys, stay on it. TLC rules comprising several chapters can be found on the TLC website and are updated from time to time. Y'all guys need to stay on this. This knowledge is the key. Let me show y'all. Hold on. Right. So we just talked about chapter 80. So I know everybody confused like chapter this and chapter that and chapter whatever. This means if you don't understand and some next driver asks you for knowledge or anybody randomly out there and you don't know, always remember, guys, always remember, go here and hit above and go right here. That's knowledge is power. You will mislead, nobody will misinformation. Okay, so I'm clicking on it and show you a new class. Okay, so this year they got so many chapters, but the chapters start from 51 go all the way to 82. No, it's not much. It's not much. It looks like it's not much. It starts 51 and go to 82, but it's a key right here for y'all. Once you're a TLC driver, you have to have knowledge of this. Okay, guys. So when you go home, play around with the TLC rules. Okay, for hire vehicles, refer to vehicle type that provide prearranged transportation throughout New York City and adjacent counties, which is y'all. Access a ride. I used to do that before. I will give y'all information if you have anybody that disabled in the family and needs mobility to the 5 boroughs. I'm gonna give y'all information, okay? Because you know you can't do it yourself all the time to have your family, but we have information to provide transportation. Okay, TLC External Affairs. Team ensures licensees are up to date, which is y'all. And that's what we're doing right now, up to date in y'all. On the new projects and initiatives that the Office of Policy spearheads. So that is the office that created this renewal. Prosecution helps to protect public safety and hold licensees accountable for following TLC rules. We'll go through that also, prosecution in the chapter. Driver's protection unit, you have to learn to protect your license. You have ways to protect it, okay? We'll go into that also. This investigates, prosecutes, and resolves illegal conduct and fraudulent practices affecting our licensed drivers. They got different categories. So I'm gonna call the categories. If you fall in any of these categories, you call or you email that number that I give to you and protect yourself. Okay, guys? Safety and emission. If you fall in any of these categories, or if you need a pen or paper, please ask me. I'll give it to you, but don't write on a book, please. To help improve air quality, all your taxi cabs have safety and emission inspection every 4 months. So if you're a yellow cab, write it down, please. Don't miss it. SHL vehicles receive once every 6 months. FHVs are required to be inspected once every 2 years. This safety and emission inspection program helps make sure every vehicle register meets the minimum standard for safe operation on public streets and highways. Okay? We have two programs that is available for the drivers right now. If you're interested, let me know. They call it the TIP and the SHLIF. Taxi and Improvement Fund. These two programs, which is street hail livery, that's an endorsement. If you need an endorsement, if you're interested with an endorsement, like example, taxi, like they waving outside, that's this. Okay? But that's an endorsement. You gotta apply for that. Okay, guys? So if you're interested, let me know. Program created as an accessibility initiative for drivers offering $100 sign-in bonuses, and you can earn extra dollar. Okay, for trips from the TLC, for any trip, we provide in a yellow or green wheelchair accessible taxi cab. Accessible street hail livery grant program. $30,000 grant are available for green cab owners that meet the requirements and complete a grant application. So if you want to do the grant application, let me know. Anybody know about the e-hailing program? That's an app, and they got different apps in it, like Miley, Curb, Arrow, Via, Wapanda. Anybody know about those? You the man. Nice. So that's like an extra hustle. If you're doing your regular taxi and you want to jump on this, let me know, okay? If you want an extra hustle, that's like extra. Okay. This created to facilitate the process of requesting transportation for people with disability by providing quicker and more reliable service by the use of a web-based application. So you see everything becoming digital now. Everything is on your phone or whatever, you understand? No more, all these papers going to be no more just now. Just now. We will read everything on our phone or tablet or whatever. So technology so. Okay. Also, Vision Zero, very, very important. If you check on the buses, subways, everywhere, you see Vision Zero. They go in hot. So if you're a driver, you gotta get educated with this, especially in New York City. It's a program adapted in New York City by Mayor de Blasio, your favorite mayor, in 2014. Its purpose is to eliminate all traffic deaths and serious injuries on New York City streets by 2024 and we in 2023. So that's why you are here today. Laws. This is the website. If you need it, pass it on to other drivers, please. www.nyc.gov/laws. Take a picture with your phone, write it down, anything, text, anything. All right. Wheelchair accessible vehicles, cars that have been suitable for specifically transport wheelchair users. And these are the ones that are approved. Chrysler, Pacifica, Dodge Grand Caravan, Honda Odyssey, and Toyota Sienna. That's it. And we have the NV200. You might know about that. I'll put you on to that if you want to know about NV200. They call it the TOT. Okay? All right. TLC offers some inclusions. It's a newly formed office that will ensure that the riding public, include individuals with disability, receive courteous service on taxis and FHVs, and that no TLC licensed drivers are declining trips or refusing trips due to destination or for use of service animals. A lot of guys refuse it because those too big.
Yeah, I know. Extra.
Okay. All right. Also, Bill of Rights. Anybody know what the Bill of Rights? No. Okay. So if you don't fall in your category and you know other drivers that are showed the picture to you and you know they have it and you're not posting it, please post it because the officers is literally coming and looking for it now. So they make sure that tell me to tell y'all. Okay. They call it Bill of Rights. It's 2 posters and you have to post it. I don't know why they're not posting. One right here. Okay? The next one, right. 2. Right. These have to be posted. It don't have to be you, but I'm just passing on the information. Right. Accessibility can be viewed as the ability to access or direct and benefit from some system or entity. The focus is on people with disability, so they're going hard for disability. You create an act also in 1990 just for disability people. Right? And this is prohibiting discrimination against people with disability in all areas of public life, including jobs, schools, transportation, and all public and private places that are open to the general public. So be careful with disability people, please. Just like no one can be discriminated on the basis of race, color of your skin, religion, sex, or national origin. Sorry. The same applies for people with disability. Although the ADA does not provide a specific list of disability, it does protect anyone with disability of physical, and you can see, or mental impairment that limits their ability to perform one or more major life activities. People First Language. This is a program they created recently. This language emphasizes the individuality, equality, and dignity of people with disability. People First Language conveys respect by emphasizing the fact that people with disability are first and foremost. So it has words that you can use and words that you could use. If you use the words that you can't use, they can sue you or they can come for you. So I'm going to show you all the words that you're not supposed to use and words you can use. Professional words when you're on the clock. Okay, guys? Accessible taxi dispatcher. Companies that dispatch wheelchair accessible vehicles to people with disability. If you have a family looking to be a dispatcher, let me know. Hackup. Anybody know what a hacker program? If you want to change, let's say you're driving a black car and you want to change the color to yellow, green, whatever, and you want to put the stuff on it all over, this is the program. Okay, guys, if you're interested, let me know. All right, move on to page 10, lesson 2. How we're going to use your resources, guys. There are numerous resources available through the TLC to assist for hired drivers. This lesson will provide a overview of these resources and the procedures for accessing them. Owner Driver Resource Center Service. During the COVID-19 health crisis, TLC and City are taking steps to support TLC drivers, vehicle owners, and businesses. So a lot of stuff changed after the COVID-19. TLC Drivers Resource Center provides financial counseling and legal services and other useful free city resources such as healthcare insurance, mental health care resources, and more. Driver Resource Center service include, guys, if you're looking for a lawyer or you just want legal advice, we have a department, let me know. If you're having problems budgeting your money, you can't spend. As soon as you get the money, it disappears. Financial counseling, let me know. Because this is America, every you see you want to buy. All right, health and mental health, which means they have guys going through that. It have to be you. It can be a friend, whatever, a guy you see on the taxi stand or the driver. All right? Put them on to that. Not because you in your right mind, somebody else not, okay? All right, Driver's Protection Unit. Protects the right of all taxis and for hired vehicle drivers. This unit investigates, prosecutes, and resolves illegal conduct and fraudulent practices affecting our licensed drivers. In instances where you, as a driver, feel as though your TLC Bill of Rights has been violated, you should contact the TLC Protection Unit at 718-391-5539. Write it down if you need to. Or if you don't want to talk, driversprotection@tlc.nyc.gov. That's an email, legit email. If you fall in any of these categories, call or email. Failure to pay a driver what they earn by providing a trip. If that's you, call them. Email. Failure to return driver's security deposit. Failure to provide driver's copy of documents required under TLC rules, including leases and receipts. Overcharge of lease or vehicle purchase amount. Acts of identity theft. Retaliation for filing a complaint with TLC. So if you retaliate with that or whatever, if you fall in that, call or email. You have been violated. Okay? Communication channels are when to use your communication channels. If you have any questions of a license status or the application status, then you're a new driver, whatever, this is the number 391-5501. Questions about settling a violation? You're not sure? 391-5584. All right? Any other question related to summonses and violations? Any other? 391-5617. That's the only three numbers for y'all as a TLC driver. Nothing else. Okay? Don't call nobody else. All right. External affairs. This is a team at the TLC and is made up of 5 staffers who do outreach and communication and assist with constitute cases. The team interacts directly with 15 major stakeholder groups, 15 major, and more than 950 bases. That's a lot of work, and almost 260,000 licensees. So if you have any issues with the driver protection stuff, this is the guys deal with all the information for you and deal with the case. Okay? External affairs staff. Members will take licensing inquiries and resolve your issues. So when you see your issues resolved, is this department resolve the issue. So let all the drivers know. External affairs. Nobody else. Because the TLC did this, the TLC did this. No, start saying the external affairs did me this, the external affairs did me that. That's what you're supposed to say. You understand the logic? But it's a different department. All right. Email and text messages. TLC will send email or text messages to notify the driver and listen items from the license requirements checklist. TLC can give you a license until you have submitted all items and they have been reviewed and approved. If you're missing requirements, you can upload them using our new upload portal. I was showing you. If you need more information or help, you can ask me. If you don't want to ask me, you can use this email right here. If you don't want to ask me, for this. So provide an email down, license inquiries, TLC@mi.gov, all right? Social media channels. If you have on any of these websites, TLC wants you, if you want, but they say you could follow these websites. If you're on Facebook, they're on Facebook. You could follow them on Facebook and stay up to date. Tumblr, same thing. YouTube. A lot of people have YouTube. Okay, you can follow them, subscribe them. Instagram. Everybody got Instagram. They're on Instagram too. And Twitter. Well, Twitter is a famous one for everybody. So follow them, stay up to date, so nobody can fool y'all out there. You know what's going on as the time goes. Okay. All right. The website at the bottom, www.mi.gov/TLC. Take that down too. That's very important for y'all. NYC resources. The City of New York offers several programs from which TLC may directly benefit from. These include, this is what you all benefit from. Victim services. That's one. TLC connects victims to the New York State Office of Victim Services, which can help with your medical bills. You want to know our medical bills? Let me know. Counseling expenses, lost wages, and other types of assistance. Okay? If you fall in that category, I'll pass information on to you. New York State unemployment benefits. Example, let's say you buy the light and you get hit from behind by a red light. It's not your fault. A guy hit you in your back, and your back messed up or whatever messed up. You can't work, right? This is where you gotta go. So take that down just in case. You don't want to happen in the future. You understand? So knowledge is power. Moving along. If you need food in the fridge, food in the house, let me know. Okay? Everything is for y'all here. So I'm passing it on to y'all, okay? A lot of guys know what's going on. They have a lot of programs going on for the TLC drivers. It's not just you just get up, try. No, you got things to benefit y'all. Yeah. You understand? Use the benefits. Don't just get up, for 10 hours. Right? Oh, get bored. Yeah. Use up everything, but it's like a job, you know? Use everything. Anything you can grab, you grab. Okay. NYC Well is free, confidential, 24/7 helpline staffed by trained counselors. They can help them brief counseling and referrals to care in over 200 languages. This is the number at the top. If you don't want to talk, you can text. That's a text number. If you don't want to text, talk on the computer. NYC.gov/NYC Web. That's TLC Driver's website. if you need somebody to talk to. Trust me, everybody needs somebody to talk to. Ah. Financial assistance. Financial empowerment centers are now offering remote financial counseling sessions via phone call, so you don't have to go in. Okay? If you need any information, let me know. Financial assistance for businesses impacted by COVID-19 is also available through the U.S. Small Business Administration, SBA. So if you got impacted as a TLC driver, let me know. Public benefits application. The City Human Resources Administration, HRA, can help you with public benefits application to access HRA. If you're interested, let me know. Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, which is SNAP. I know a couple guys are supposed to know about SNAP. Cash assistance. Medicaid renewal. You need to renew your Medicaid. Okay? I'm calling all the main stuff for y'all. Also, Black Car Fund. If you're interested in driving a black car, they cover you with your health insurance. Okay? And this is how it looks. If you're interested in driving black cars, this is the website. The little black and the green stuff, and you just go into it, fly, drive black car, they cover you with all everything, the insurance. Okay? Legal service assistance. Offers assistance in immigration. If you have any problems with immigration. Family court and domestic violence. Eviction. That's going on crazy right now because of COVID-19. Housing and mortgages, legal education. Like if you go to school, you got to pay legal school fees. Sorry. This is the website. Please take it out. If family falling in any category, see if you can help them. Use the benefits. Don't overwork yourself to pay bills. All right. NYC human rights law prohibits discrimination in employment, housing, and public accommodations, and also provides additional protection surrounding bias-based profiling by law enforcement and discriminatory harassment. Public accommodation includes taxis and fire vehicles, and these are the classes that are protected under this human rights law they created. Race or color, national origin, immigration status, pregnancy, religion, creed, age, sexual orientation, disability, marital and partnership status. Those are only the ones that are protected there under this human rights law, nothing else, okay? Providers of public accommodations, including, guys, TLC drivers, may not discriminate against persons in protected classes. That's the class I call. Okay? For example, drivers cannot refuse to pick up a passenger because of the color of the passenger's skin. Okay? Never threaten or harass a passenger because of their religion or their creed, even if you disagree. Just drop it. Okay, guys? Skip that one. You may never refuse service to same-sex couples because of their sexual orientation. You cannot discriminate against passengers based on gender, gender identity, and expression on sexual orientations, transgender, and gender non-conforming persons are protected under the human rights law in employment, housing, and public accommodations. So they go in hard. Be careful out here. You may not refuse to give someone a ride because of their disability. So if you see this video, I don't want you. No, you can't do that, okay? Give them the ride. Service animals must always be allowed to ride in your vehicle. Know you are protected under NYC human rights law and know your obligation as a TLC driver under the law as well. Okay? Moving along, my standard intervention. This is the next program they have for y'all. If you're interested, let me know. You can sign up. This is a program, they call it the escalation program. Let's say you go on a taxi stand and two taxi drivers are fighting. Whatever. The first thing, come on, let's be real. The first thing we want to say is chill or relax or even calm down. They don't want you to say that. Because that will escalate it more. Because you might Who you talking to? You know that kind of stuff? It will be back and forth. So they have a program now, they will teach you words to say. So if you see a driver and a customer fighting, you know how to calm it down. Or a driver and a driver. This is the bystander intervention. If you're interested, let me know. All right, moving along to page 14, lesson 3, tools for working and maintaining your license. Anybody got any questions so far? Nobody, we good? Everybody, all right. In 2017, a couple of years ago, TLC launched an upload portal, TLC Up. It's a quick, simple way for new drivers and vehicle applicants to submit documents needed to complete the licensure process to the TLC. The TLC Up allows students to upload documents, stay informed on the status of each of their submitted documents, and easily see whether a document has been accepted, rejected, or is currently under review. Applicants can see a log of each item they have submitted, the status of each item, and an up-to-date listing of all the missing requirements. That's the steps. When documents are reviewed and their status changed, the system emails the applicant to let them know that an action has been taken on a submitted document. If a new document is identified as being required from a review of their application, it is posted to TLC Up and an email is automatically generated to let the applicant know what is required and how to provide it. That's all, nothing else. If you don't understand, let me know. We will go through the steps piece by piece by piece, guys, until you get it right. Also, laws. Do remember, guys, going forward now, you have to renew your license now. For those who don't know, okay? And you have to do 2 laws. Okay? Every 3 years now. And within the 90 days of the expiration date of the license, if you miss this deadline, your license may be canceled and you will have to reapply. That's the procedure they do now. In addition, you must complete a DDC every 3 years and pass your annual drug test. To renew your license, complete your online TLC application and pay required renewal fees at the TLC labs. That's why I gave it to you earlier. Okay, your drug test, they say 90 days. I recommend 45. Okay? Don't wait 90. Do the 45. Website www.labco.com. For those who know, pass on to the other drivers. Schedule an appointment for the test. Take that down too. Pass it on to the drivers. Right. Get that out of the way. Right. Moving along to the next one. How to interact with a TLC officer. This is the issue right here. A TLC officer may stop a TLC licensed driver and vehicle when no violations are observed to randomly check the valid license on the driver and vehicle inspection. So don't get attitude, please, guys. Why you put me up? No. Don't do that. Because they get aggravated now. We had a meeting last week, and I'm passing it to y'all right now. Please, when you get pulled over, it could be NYPD, it could be NSA, it could be feds, it could be anybody. Please, guys, do not reach for stuff. Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't go ahead.
What word did you see?
Who?
DDC.
Oh, drug. No. Defensive driving person. Sorry.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. So the meeting they was telling me is
Do not
one.
stop.
Yeah. One. When they tell you pull over, well, not literally tell you yet, but they literally tell you, like, you see the lights in the back and stuff. Guys, not pulling over. They gotta literally pull over. You know, of the. Don't do that. Please. I see mad videos.
So, the American, I mean, just call you by the.
No. If she can pull over, just find a place to pull over fast.
fast.
Yeah, don't let them reach to the thing to pull the stuff and say, hey, pull over. You know that? Don't let them do that.
That's, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, don't let them reach to
They
that.
get mad.
Yeah, they get mad with that. They told me. Also, when you pull over,
The same
please
spot.
do not reach for the registration. registration and all of that, whatever you put.
Wait for him.
Wait for him, please, please. They say if you reach, they reach it. You don't want them reach.
Yeah.
Okay? Because you inside, they reach it. Shots. You don't want that. So they say don't do that.
Just wait for him.
Wait for him. Put your hands on it like this and just wait for him. Let him tell you, let me see your
ID
stuff.
or-
Yeah, let him tell you that. No, this guy, and you have a passenger in the back like that. Sorry, man. You'll get shot.
Gotcha.
If you stop by a TNC officer or a law enforcement officer, you should follow these steps. And they created these steps. This is not my steps. This is their steps. Turn your signal or hazard to let officer know your driver intend to comply. So put the signal on and let him know you pull into the stop. Pull over to a safe area as quickly as possible. Turn on all interior lights. That's if it is in the night. Lower both driver and passenger windows. Driver's not doing that. They only lowering their window and leaving the other passengers' windows up. They don't want that no more. Carry everything down now.
Oh wow.
They want to see back flood.
Okay.
So I'm just passing it on, okay, guys? Carry all the windows down, please. Turn off engine, place hands on the steering. I told you that. Wait for officer approach. I told you that. Do not reach for anything. I told you that until instructed by the officer. Follow instructions from the officer and give them your TLC and DMV driver's license, insurance, registration. Driver will be told reason for traffic stop after. Keyword. So don't get on the way. We put me on for. I'm the rest. Don't do that. Don't do that. They will delay you for spite.
Yeah.
They will do spiteful stuff to you. They will say, oh, that's it. And they will drag it. So just cooperate and keep it pushing. All right. Driver must not dispute someone, so don't argue, guys. Argue with the TLC officer with a ticket. Don't do that. Okay, please. If a ticket is issued, driver should follow instructions listed on the back of the ticket. Driver has the right to attend the oath. Boom, the one I showed you. Hearing to dispute. Assaulting a TLC officer is a felony under NYC penal law and will result in arrest. Be careful. Next. Let's move on to the inspection. So we understand how we deal with a TLC officer. Okay. Safety and mission. Yellow taxis, vehicles must pass 3 inspections every year. Number 1, the first inspection for a yellow cab will not be a TLC Woodside inspection facility. Owners must take their vehicles for inspection at NYSDMV inspection station. During the same month, that inspection sticker on the vehicle expired. That's the procedure. The second and the third inspection each year will be occur at TLC Woodside inspection facility. That's for the yellow. The green must be inspected every 6 months, and the for-hire vehicles must be inspected every 2 years. So if you follow any categories, please keep up to date. Going forward now. Right?
Mohammed Chowdhury,
Sorry.
can I get a picture of your TLC license and your DMV license, please? We're gonna take a picture.
Which one you need?
Both. Yes. All right, thank you.
So FHVs will visit TLC Woodside facility for the first inspection for those who don't know, and afterwards they can go NYS. Don't mix it up. If you not sure going in the future, like you leave the class and a year from now you forget or whatever, and you need to find information that I told you, chapter 80 on the TLC rules. I will give you the breakdown of when you go, where to go. Understand it so far?
Mhm.
No problem. All right, next page. Drivers of TLC licensed vehicles, except those which are exempt from NYS DOT authorization and inspection requirements, must be in compliance with Article 19A of New York State vehicle and traffic laws. Driving a non-exempt vehicle that is not in compliance with Article 19A constitutes the same offense as driving an FHV without a valid license. Need more information? Chapter A again. KSUs. This describes the consequences for not complying if you have expired inspection sticker and they catch you. Your first violation, 250, until you comply. And it's suspension also. Second, within that 36 months, you did not listen. You go down to 500 now. And after that, if you don't comply, they come in for the license. So please keep on point with the inspection of your vehicle. It don't have to be you, but please tell all the drivers to leave because they make it bad for us. Alright. Are you worried that your vehicle may not pass inspection? Then be prepared. The most common reason for a vehicle failing to pass inspection includes they did a survey of all the guys that failed, and this is how they failed it. Guys coming in with smooth tires. Lights not working properly. Oh. Seatbelts missing or not accessible or operable. Windshield wipers not working in good working order. Okay, I can admit I had a problem with that too. But the rest, come on, man. These are the most common problem every day in the inspection yard. It don't have to be you, but it's common every day. And also, this is the other parts. They want you to stay on top of your games. You need to write it down, but stay on top of this, please, because they get in very, very strict. Very strict.
This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Before you come in, make sure your windshields have no cracks or damages. Sometimes a small repair will prevent a larger one, or even replacement, and will not only help you pass the test, but provide a safe ride for you and your passengers. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment.
Finding a simple return for free with the help of a TurboTax expert
Feels pretty good.
See if you qualify at turbotax.com.
This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Remember to always check your tires' tread and overall condition before coming in. Your vehicle can fail inspection if you have a worn tire tread, so check your tires with a tread depth gauge or try the quarter trick. If you cannot see any of Washington's forehead, you have a good tread. Check for any cuts, knots, or bulges on the tire. Also, do not forget to check for missing lug nuts. Healthy tires make for a safe ride. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you could use. Before you come in, make sure your check engine light is not on, because the vehicle will fail inspection if it is. Possible causes include an oxygen sensor failure, a loose fuel cap, catalytic converter failure, a spark plug or ignition coil issue, bad spark plug wires, or mass airflow sensor failure. Large automotive parts retail stores will often check a car's check engine codes for free, and then advise on what is needed. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you could use. Rear view and side mirrors must not be missing or broken. Shattered or taped mirrors will fail inspection. Seeing behind you or next to you is always necessary to safely operate your vehicle. Ensuring clear, functional mirrors will leave you reflecting on a past inspection while providing a safe ride for you and your passengers. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment.
At Mint, we won't waste millions running ads this Sunday like big wireless companies, but we will make an enormous logo and have me sit on it.
This bill is defying the laws of gravity.
Wireless trouble? Four-time Tony Award-winning actor Harvey Firestein?
The prices seem to only go up.
Well, we're announcing that right now, you can try 1 month of premium wireless for $0.
$0? That is the very opposite reaction to this.
I'm sorry, who are you supposed to be?
Isaac Newton.
Huh?
This was your idea.
It's not working. It feels great, though. I
This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. All seatbelts must be in working order. Seatbelts cannot be tucked into the seat cushions or under the seats. Always be sure to check all seatbelts in the car before you come in for your inspection appointment. Working seatbelts will not only help you pass the test, but they will provide a safe ride for you and your passengers. And remember, no matter where you sit in the car, everyone must buckle up. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Before coming in, make sure headlights and taillights are not cracked or taped, even if they were. This includes signal lights, backup lights, fog lights, and stop lights. All lights must be fully intact and working to pass your vehicle inspection. Having all lights repaired before you come in for your appointment will not only help you pass the test, but will also help keep everyone safe on the road. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment. This is the Safety and Emissions Division at the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. We're here to help you prepare for and pass your vehicle safety inspection. Here's a tip you can use. Check your vehicle's brakes. Brakes must not have worn or warped rotors, leaking or damaged master cylinder or wheel cylinders, and a working parking brake. There should not be excessive brake noise. Making sure your brakes are always in good working order will not only help you pass inspection, but will ensure a safe ride for you and your passengers. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to seeing you at your next inspection appointment.
Okay. Everybody get all the parts. That's all they want. Nothing else. No extras, okay? Every last one there, that's all they want. That's why I play the video for y'all, and I tell y'all what's the issue. Oh, yeah, straight down on the left side. The door on the left. Okay, moving along. And when you finish your inspection, please pay on the law's website, please. All right, so we're moving on to prosecution and oath. Take like 2 minutes and read up the settlement, and I'm gonna read the rest for y'all. Take the number down if you need it. The 1-844-628-4692. Any information you need, take that down, and we'll continue from settlement.
What's this number again?
Oh, sorry, page 16.
What's this number?
But, pardon?
He said the info for what's this number for?
No, the old number. You can take it on for filing. Payments for schedule, you contact the clerk office by, that's clerk office. If you need more information, chapter 80 has more information on this, on the TLC website that I showed to you earlier. All right. Settlement is voluntary. You may settle your case with TLC if you want to, but you do not have to. Settlement terms can be offered by either you or TLC. You and TLC can accept or reject the offers. The judge will work with both sides to make sure the terms are acceptable to both you and TLC. Okay? That's how they say it works. Moving along. Understand your responsibilities as a TLC driver. Also, at the bottom here is a table, and I'll put it right here. These are all the vehicles that are approved to work for TLC. Okay? If you're interested, like you want to jump from the next vehicle, let me know. I'm giving you the updated stuff they have now. Yellow cabs, they do 2 pickups. Street Hail, which is taxi, and E-Hail, the app, the E-Hail. All right, guys? 700 to 800 weekly, that's their lease. $5 accept exclusionary zones, and they do cash with a salary, independent contractor. Green is street. Street Hail, E-Hail, and pre-arrangement. They have a permit. 3,000 every 3 years. $5 accept exclusionary zones. They do cash also as yellow, and the independent contractor also. We got a black livery cars. Pre-arranged dispatcher, that's it. 1. They also has a program. If you're interested, DDC, once you do the program, you get $300 incentive. It's a defensive driving course. They have, they have a next program. They call it the wellness program. For those who don't know, once you do the course, well, not the course but the class, you get $150 incentive also. So like $450 already. Just two classes. Huh? Yeah. So that's what they're offering right now. Independent contractor. Okay? The regular black cars now, they do pre-arrangement by dispatcher, sharing the app. $625 every 2 years, that's their lease. $5 weekly by check or electronically. That's how they get paid. The limousines, same thing. Pre-arrangement by dispatcher. They use dispatchers. $625 every 2 years, and they get paid weekly by a check or electronic. Okay, so if you're interested in any of these, you want to say, all right, I want to make money, I want to make money, let me know. Right. Moving along. Green Street Deliveries, or SHL as we know them as Greenboro cabs, cannot. I know you learned this when you first got your license, but they want you to repeat it again. You cannot provide air service to passengers below West 110th Street and East 96th Street, or at the two NYC airports. SHLs are equipped with roof lights, taximeters, GPS, credit card acceptance systems, and passenger info screens. So if you need any of these, like to change it to get any of these devices, let me know. The TLC rules also provide that they are dual service vehicles, so they may also be dispatched or prearranged with trips by the affiliated bases. That's how they operate. SHLs are subject to all of the TLC rules with regard to preventive service refusal and overcharges, among other things. That's how they operate. You understand so far, guys? I'm trying to do fast, like medium fast, medium slow, so you can understand. Okay, operating costs. It's important for individuals who are concerned working in FHB industry to fully understand the financial implications. Okay, the table below, created by the Center for New York City Affairs, provides a simple analysis to help drivers, which is young, and those concerned becoming FHB drivers. So you can pass the knowledge on to understand both startup as well as recurring costs, which is maintenance. Perhaps the most important variable expenses which FHV drivers should take into account are, number one, insurance, maintenance of your vehicle, your gas, and the vehicle leasing fees that I call for each vehicle. Costs may vary depending on the TLC industry, and below are some of the common costs presented. So this, you see it right here, when you turn the page to 18, this is, let's say, you want to become a TLC driver, this is how much money you got to spend. If you want to stay in the TLC industry, this is how much money you have to spend. So it's becoming a TLC officer or maintaining your license and your vehicle. Understand? So the only thing that has changed is drug test is not $26 no more. And DMV vehicle license and plate renewal. That has been changed too. So pass it on. Don't let these guys go down there and lost. It's 476 now. Oh, 476. It was 400 before. So it's raised. So that's an updated part of the maintenance part. That's the only thing changed, okay? Everything else, all the numbers are still the same, but the two that I call. And the total estimate cost to maintain or to come into the TLC world is $20,000. So don't let nobody fool you. You know your numbers now. You know? When you have a conversation with the other drivers, you know what you're talking about now. You know how much money, what X, Y, Z. You understand? So don't let nobody tell you no other information. Guys like to talk like they know stuff and ain't know that. Alright. Also, drive income. If you're working for Lyft, Uber, this is where they calculate your information. If you want to work for them, let me know. Teach you all the calculated stuff, but not. Because you gotta clean the minutes and you gotta clean the miles and stuff. So I guess you need a logic, how they operate. But if you're interested, let me know. That's how they calculate your money. If you don't want to talk to me, that's a link there at the side of it. Take it out, go home, play around with it, check it out, you do your thing. Okay? That's for Uber and Lyft. If you're looking for extra money. Alright. Moving to page 19. Driver pay rates. Effective March 1st last year. The minimum pay standard for high volume for hired service drivers has increased 5.3%. And now, this is the current numbers that they're giving the drivers now, and they're paying the drivers now. The numbers that you see there, if I'm calling the number and you don't see the number there, like on your book, that is what is in court right now. They're fighting to get that number. But the numbers I'm calling is what currently is now, okay? Number one, for hired vehicles, if you don't do the course, which is the way, a mile per mile is what? $1.16. Somebody raise their hand? 52 cents per minute. If you did the course, it's $1.50 per mile, 52 cents per minute. Okay? Currently, if you want to do out-of-town trips and you don't have this course card, you pay $1.24 per mile. If you have the card, you pay $1.74. That is what is currently right now, which is 61 cents per minute. If the numbers is high in your book, it's in court. They're trying to prove that for y'all. Okay? Also, Renewal. Anybody know what Renewal? Electric cars? Renewal?
Yeah.
Okay, one. Okay, Renewal just signed a contract, and they came to us and they told me with a meeting to pass it on to the TLC drivers. If you're interested to work for Renewal, come and join. I'm gonna give you the breakdown of the pay rates, and it's up to you to decide if you want it. Okay?
One question.
Yeah.
Rebel is different than Uber.
Rebel, we said if Rebel is different than Uber. All right, Rebel pay by the hour.
So let's say you.
And then you gotta pick up the vehicle and drop it back home.
So it's not my vehicle.
No, it's not your vehicle.
I don't need to buy.
No. Because electric.
Huh?
Tesla, you're a Tesla?
Oh, it's like a Tesla. I don't need to buy. I work for them only.
Yeah, you just work for them. You go pick up the vehicle.
Uber, you need to buy the car.
Yeah.
And you have to take all those money, loan and everything.
Yeah.
But Rebel is not that.
No.
Or Rebel is independent.
Yeah. And they got their own website and all of that. I'm sure right now.
Yeah, please.
Oh.
And the fair Rebel control, fair Rebel give it to me, not I don't need to look for anybody.
Oh, like charge of fare?
No, let's say I work for Rebel, right?
Right.
So the customer, the Rebel will control me, Rebel will tell me to pick up there, pick up there.
Yeah.
Or not? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It's basically like you working for a company.
They
pay you by an hour. You know?
But you are also under TLC.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Yeah, that's why they signed the contract. So they want me to pass it on to y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is the blue card. And if you want to apply, you just go to the top. They will have apply right here. And the overall is 23. Overall of the table. Okay? But they got breakdowns with different schedules. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, that blue
thing.
Yeah, the electric. All right. So right now, if you want to work from 6 in the morning to 3 in the evening, so that's $3 tip, but it's every pickup. Every pickup, $3 tip, $80 an hour. That's for that schedule. Weekday, 3 in the evening to 1 in the morning, $6 tip every pickup, $21 an hour. Weekend, Saturday, Sunday, or shift, $8 tip, guaranteed $23. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Press this. Right, you see?
drive.
$23 an hour. Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Yes.
So that's like off the table. If you do the schedules now, like you pick a schedule, they will give you the different pay rates. Like $80, $21, you understand the logic? Based on the ship.
I said for Tesla.
It's a Tesla car.
Yeah, the electric cars, yeah. The roof. No. Okay, so if you work on the holidays, you get time and a half. It's like a regular job. It's just you drive. Okay? If you want to know out-of-town rates, they do out-of-town rates too. This is the link right here, hit it up, check it out in the house. If you want to go with them. You see it? You see the link? Oh, sorry.
Is it 23 hours?
Yeah, this one is like off the back. See, 23 hour. And if you want to know the out-of-town rates and stuff, take this link right here and put it in the computer and it will pull up all the information for you. Thank you. Okay, Taxi Cab Improvement Fund. Funding from this program is available to help owners and drivers to convert. So if you want to convert, this is where the money comes from. If you want to change your vehicles, right? Or you want to maintain it. Funding comes from the, no 30 cents no more, it's $1 now. Taxi cab improvement surcharge on all trips in a taxi cab. Details of eligibility and payments can be found. Guys, this is the link. Take the link down. Check out this. This is your program. Accessible dispatch. This is what I was telling you all about for your family. If you and your family can pick up and drop off in 5 boroughs, this is the number, this is the email, this is the website. For family purposes. All right. Benefits to drivers include earn more with dispatch payments, easy to use technology, everything is changing. No enrollment, all accessible vehicles have easy to use TPEP/LPEP devices. That's all technology is now, with a touch screen. So be nice now. Take trips from anywhere and serve more passengers. That's the benefit of yours. Also, guys, if you did the wave call, which is this, and you have the card, the TLC officers are saying, take the card and put it with the vehicle insurance and vehicle registration. Do not pay it here. Do not put it here. Okay, guys, this is the favorite spot. They're not finding it when it's time to submit it. So just put everything in the glove compartment with the insurance, with the registry. So when he asks you, you just give him the 3 stuff with your license and stuff, and that's it. Long story short, you understand? Yeah. Oh, I got insurance. You give them that, you can't find nothing else. No, they don't want that because you're wasting time. All right. Moving along, page 20. Vehicle conversion. It costs approximately $16,000 to convert a vehicle, and the city is offering grants to drivers to cover this cost partially, guys. If you're interested, TLC drivers can own up to 5 wheelchair accessible green taxis. If you're interested, I can pass the information on to you if you want to convert. All right, the e-hail. It's an electronic hail or request for transportation using e-hail app on an electronic device. Only yellow taxi cabs or green borough taxis can accept trips requests via e-hail. E-hail application also allow passengers to hail yellow and green taxis, including wheelchair accessible taxis, using a smartphone app. Approved e-hail apps including number 1, Arrow, Curb, Miley. Vi is not working too good right now, so we're gonna X that one out. Wave and Wakanda. Those are the only ones working. If you're looking to make any extra hustle, these are the apps working right now, currently. Miley work with MTA also. All right. Fatigue driver prevention. The following list of rules and regulations are related to the NYSDMV, referred to as the vehicle traffic laws. These rules govern all drivers in New York State, not just TLC drivers. Fatigue driving prevention rules. They did a survey. Number 1, study shows that driving while fatigued, tired, can be dangerous as driving after heavy drinking. Fatigue slows down your ability to react. resulting in a high risk of crashing your vehicle. Get some sleep, guys. You'll make that money the next day. Fatigue driving is not only dangerous for drivers, it's also dangerous for everyone on New York City streets. With the new fatigue driving prevention rules, TLC licensed drivers may drive with passengers for up to 10 hours in a 24-hour period, up to 60 hours a week, Monday to Sunday. That's it. Only passenger time counts towards the daily and weekly limits. This is how TLC calculate the driving time. TLC will begin to count passenger time to determine if a driver has gone beyond the daily or the weekly limit. Pickup and drop-off data will come from FHV bases and TPA. I will show you that after. Drivers should track the amount of time they spend with passengers. Careful not to go over daily and weekly passenger time limits, guys. By tracking passenger time, drivers will know when they can accept a new trip. Okay? If you are an FHB driver who accepts dispatches from multiple bases, your passenger time will be totaled from all of the bases. So everybody connected now. If a driver gets stuck in traffic with a passenger in the car, then that time in the traffic is counted towards the hour limit. But if a driver is cruising for a new trip and gets stuck in traffic, that time is not counted towards the driving limits because no passengers in the vehicle. Drivers can reset their 24-hour clock by not driving passenger for 8 hours. After an 8-hour break, driver can begin counting 10 more hours of passenger time and always be sure to stay under the weekly 60-hour limit. And this is a quick picture of passenger pickup A and passenger B, pickup and drop off, which you can watch it for like 2 seconds and understand what they're talking about here. And I'll move along to the next page. Exception to 10-hour rule. If you're under the 10-hour passenger time limit when you begin your final trip of the day, guys, any time of the last trip that goes over your daily 10-hour limit will not come towards your daily 10-hour limit. But it will come towards your weekly limit. For example, if you have completed 9 hours and 50 minutes of passenger time for the day and you pick up a final passenger for 20-minute trip, you will not receive a summons for exceeding the 10-hour limit for that day. The further 10 hours and 10 minutes of passenger time for that day will come towards your weekly. That's how they do it for those who don't know. Moving along. Woo! Try to cover as much as possible. Safe driving practices. Driver on the road. The New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission holds the annual TLC Safety on the Road ceremony to celebrate the achievements of NYC outstanding licensed taxi drivers. The TLC has high standards for its 185,000 licensed drivers on a mile-per-mile basis. TLC drivers are some of the safest drivers on NYC. Thank you very much for being safe. Thank you. To determine the on the road, the TLC reviews all of its licensed drivers' records and identify drivers who have over 4 or more years, not a single crash, resulting in an injury, a single traffic violation, or a single violation of TLC safety-related rules. So those are the categories for you to make this group. Drivers who are selected for the safety on the road represent a truly elite group. The TLC Safety on the Road also honors taxi fleets, car service bases, and community van companies with superior safety records. So there's a lot going on that y'all don't know. These businesses play a crucial role in promoting safe and driving practices in the for-hire transportation industry. So try to make it on this, please. TLC accessibility on the road recognize drivers who have distinguished themselves as excellent providers of accessible service to our city wheelchair users. These yellow and green taxi drivers represent the highest and most consistent trips providers in the accessible dispatch program. TLC also honor drivers that provide excellent customer service. These drivers went above and beyond with their passengers who send their compliments to TLC. So that's how they make it. Well, one of the reasons they make it. Right. Moving along, Vision Zero, very important. Vision Zero is an initiative of the mayor's office to eliminate traffic fatalities by the year 2024. The city of New York must no longer regard traffic crashes as a mere accident, but rather as preventable incident that can be systematically addressed. No level of fatality on city streets is inevitable or acceptable. This Vision Zero action plan is the city's foundation for ending traffic deaths and injuries on our streets. By creating a network of New Yorkers who are all engaged, which is y'all, educated on street safety, and who prioritize sharing the streets, we can create a New York where injuries and fatalities on the road do not exist. Crashes are preventable, and it takes all of us to make our streets safer, guys. Together we can make a difference. If you want to know how to make a difference, this is the website. As a driver, your job is to provide safe service for the riding public. That's all. This means driving safely and sharing the road with pedestrians and cyclists. Vision Zero is changing the culture of driving and making the New York City safer for everyone. Drive like your family lives here. Please, don't boom, knock nobody down. Got you Russians. TNC licensed drivers play an important role in our city. You drive more hours of the day than most other people. Okay? You know the streets better than anyone else. You know all the back roads. It's important that you take the lead in ensuring the safety of our streets. So they give y'all the lead now. See how important y'all is? A fatal or serious injury traffic crash impacts everyone involved, the person who was hurt or killed, their family, your community, and the driver. These crashes are preventable and depend on your choices. So it's your choices could cause drama. Safety-related reminders. So TNT came up with these safety-related reminders to remind you. Pause and wait before you turn, especially on the left turns, which is the intersection going into the thing. Pause, they want you. Turn slowly and expect people in the crosswalk every time. Gives pedestrian space, stop at the stop bar, not in the crosswalk. Slow it down. The speed limit is 25 miles per hour. Local streets, residential streets is 20. Some is 50 or 20. Look in all directions, even if you are on a one-way street. We have people with skateboards. We got people with bikes. We got people with electronic devices. Be careful, okay? Eyes on the road. Looking away for just 4 seconds at 25 miles per hour is like driving an entire block blindfolded. Okay? Allow plenty of traveling time when we have delays or hazard. Remember, guys, the fastest route might not be the safest route. So not everything is speed and reaching on time. Don't let a passenger influence you or intimidate you. Tell them it's 25 to live. Okay? 25 miles an hour to live. Don't let. No, that's your license.
Yeah.
Okay. Alcohol and other drugs, including prescriptions and over-the-counter painkillers, can cause drowsiness and blurred vision. If you know you're taking it, don't go and drive, please. Because they're looking at that also. That's why they're pulling over randomly to see if you're on point. All right. They can slow your reflexes and impair decision-makings. Okay. 5C. They did a survey also, and like, how should I explain the survey? How she explained this? The commission explains it. All right. They rack up all the tickets, all the violations, and this is all the main ones, I should say, the recurring ones they see all the time. Number one, speeding. Why y'all speeding? They have a lot of speeding violations now, like crazy. Failure to yield for pedestrian, because y'all got to rush. I know. Using a cell phone or texting, we have a 5-finger rule. Be careful with that. Violating red lights. Oh, they saying I saw videos. TLC officers, they told me, and NYPD. Please, guys, when you see a yellow light,
Just stop.
no light stop. Cover your brake. Why are you looking for the gas? Why are you pressing on the gas?
Yeah,
Cover your brake. That's it. Get ready to stop. So I'm letting you know now. They by the main intersection points now.
Because the camera, you know, when you put your pass the now you know the camera take a picture, you know.
Even that too. But some of the guys they're not doing it by the cameras, they're doing it where they can get away with it. So I'm putting you on now, they by the corners in the cut. Waiting for y'all to do that. Okay, so be careful with that. Making improper turns. You know what I am making improper turns? You know what is that about? I saw a video of that 2 days ago. That's not cool. Don't do improper turns, please. Disobeying signs. I got caught with a stop sign. TLC officer. So please stop at the stop sign, please. Okay, moving along. Anybody know about the Cooper's Law? Nobody? All right, this law was signed off 2014. It allows the TLC to suspend a TLC driver's license now. Okay? Involving a crash and result in death or critical injury. If a TLC licensee is convicted of a traffic violation or crime for causing such a crash, the law requires the agency to revoke, so they can revoke it now. That person's TLC license. The law was named after a 9-year-old Cooper Stock who was killed by a yellow cab driver who failed to yield. Okay? This is one of the several safety measures adopted to advance Maryland Zero Vision Zero initiatives. All right, so at the bottom here now is, if you want any more information, you can go on the DOT website. If you don't know what's the DOT, Department of Transportation, if you don't understand it, come to me. I will pass the information on to y'all. But this is the pedestrian rights here. They just give you a little quick list of the pedestrian, have more. Okay, so they're saying a TLC driver or driver, whoever, when you're driving a vehicle, a pedestrian have the right way in the crosswalk. Operators, which is us, to yield to pedestrian in the crosswalk, even if they're wrong. Just give them let them go. Pedestrians shall not cross in front of oncoming traffic. You know they cross. Vehicles stop for pedestrians. You gotta stop. Restrictions on crossing. Operators to exercise due care. Hitchhiking and soliciting prohibited, guys. Talking or selling, soliciting rides, washing, polishing, cleaning, and assisting parking, opening and closing. That's the their rights. So get familiar with it. If you want to know more of their rights, go to the DOT website. Okay? Skip next one. Oh, we have any questions? Everybody understand so far? I'm trying to move it. All right. Number 5E, proper procedures when you are involved in a collision. A driver who knows or should have known that a collision involved in the driver vehicle resulting in a personal injury to another or damage to another property must not or stop before leaving the scene of the collision. And if the other involved party is present, you have to show the chauffeur license, TLC license, rate card, or vehicle license to the other party involved in the incident. Give the other involved party or the police his or her name, chauffeur license number, TLC license number, any other vehicle license type identification. These are the steps for those who don't know, as well as the name of the vehicle insurance carrier and the insurance policy number. Those are the steps. Nothing else, guys. Pass it on to the other drivers who are doing craziness out there. Okay? All right. At the bottom is a table. And this is currently what's going on for those who don't know. The TLC will suspend or revoke a driver's license if the driver has too many TLC points. The commission will count backwards 15 months from the date of the most recent conviction for the violation carrying points that is cited in the summons. So if you get a violation today, if you get a violation in the past, they're adding all of that up now. But it will be like 15 months. That's the furthest they go. A year and change. 3 months. Okay? Okay, so if you have more than 6 points and less than 10, just only on the TLC, you'll get suspended. If they add up, let's say your DMV got points and TLC got points, they added it up now. They added it up now. Boom. And they're coming for you. If it is only the TLC license alone, It's over 10, they're revoking it. So always remember that when you 10, you revoke. If you combine the DMV and TLC and it's over 10, they comment, revoke. Okay? You understand? All right, let's go. How multiple points from a single incident are handled for a driver who has been found guilty of a multiple violation arising from a single incident? The commissioner will consider the driver guilty of single violation with the highest number of points. They are very strict. Okay, license revoked. This means your license is completely taken away, and after this specified time period, you have to reapply to get your license reinstated. You don't want to go through all of that. But here's the key word: no. I see what they put in caps. No guarantee. So don't put yourself through that. Okay? You will get your license back. The TR. So if the points are only DMV points, you could go back to TLC in a year time. If it's together, you gotta wait 3 years. You understand the logic? So if you violate your DMV but you didn't violate the TLC, you could go back to TLC. Just wait 12 months. Pass it on to the drivers who don't know. All right. Tips for avoiding points and protecting your license. Comply with the TLC rules and traffic laws. That's why I put you on to that, because other guys say they know about TLC. I don't want to get in there, but they don't know nothing. Stay on their rules and the laws. Understand our licensing activities and follow the licensing rules and requirements. Maintain proper conduct and uphold all laws and cooperate with law enforcement. Guys, not cooperating with law enforcement. Comply with Vision Zero safety laws and understand the penalties.
Hello, I'm NYPD's Chief of Transportation, Kim Royster. Did you know that in New York City, pedestrian injury collisions are more likely to occur at intersections? A large number of these injuries are caused by vehicles making left turns. As per the New York City Department of Transportation, there are 3 reasons left turns are more dangerous. Drivers tend to take left turns at higher speeds than right turns. The driver's view may be obstructed by the A-pillar, which is a portion of the vehicle frame, and the driver's side window. And left turns are more complex than other driving maneuvers. Here are some driver safety tips for left turns. Slow down as you approach the intersection. Look both ways for pedestrians, bikes, e-mobility devices. You should move your head to see around the A-pillar, to scan the roadways, crosswalk, sidewalk, and don't forget the bike lanes. Proceed cautiously at a slow speed. Please be aware that a driver will be issued a summons or arrested for failing to use. Thank you, and please drive safely.
Y'all see the Kim.
The estimated call time is now 96 minutes.
New York City is the greatest city in the world, and you get to drive it every day. Nobody knows the streets of New York better than a for-hire driver, but it's also one busy place, so you need to be at your best every shift, every day. The choices you make when you drive, how fast you go, where you look when you turn, even whether you're waking up to start the ignition, can mean life or death. On average, vehicles seriously injure or kill New Yorkers every 2 hours. Vision Zero aims to end traffic-related deaths, and you're a vital part of this mission. In this video, you'll see 5 of the most common unsafe driving behaviors that lead to deadly collisions, and get some guidance on how to prevent crashes from happening in the first place. That was a close one. Driver, step on it, please. I've got tickets for this year that I can't be late.
I can't hold the curtain, but I can get to the intersection.
Well, just my luck. I've got the safest cab drive in all of the world.
Look, I don't speed because it's the least cause of traffic deaths in New York City.
Then proceed safely. Sorry, buddy. My fault. Remember, drivers, take passengers to turn and look behind them before they open that door. And for your own safety, you should right off open your door. That'll encourage you to turn and look behind you as well. Guys doing very good calls. I'm gonna start working on the Jenny and hey, yo,
Hey, buddy, what's the holdup?
I got road work here, big time road work. Go on a bike lane.
I can't drive the bike, Larry. That's dangerous.
There's no cyclists around here.
What do you mean? My wife keeps back in the city all the time. I'd rather take a long way and keep cycling safe.
Jake, the cyclists coming through here, man, it's 100 to 1. Maybe 2. Yeah, go this way. I don't want you driving through a bike lane anyway. Oh, sorry, long day. You know, fatigue really affects your reaction time. Hey, no, I'm good. I just gotta get some coffee.
If you're ready for bed, you're not ready to drive. Come on. I think it's time for you to take a break. Good call. Go on, get up.
And that was an important one, folks. But remember, there's going to be some very crucial information coming up that you really want to pay close attention to. I'm sorry, guys. And I'm just walking with this thing. Imagine trying to drive and do this at the same time. Forget about it. Hey, yeah, pick me up, please. Come on.
I can't.
You know you want to.
No, I'm okay.
Don't you want to check Facebook? keep an eye out for pedestrians and cyclists before you make a turn, particularly a left turn.
That's right. Left turns are especially tricky because your view is obstructed by the frame of the car, which makes it harder to see pedestrians.
You see me? You see me? Right? Now you don't. But now you see me. Now you don't. Yes. No. And remember, folks, when it comes to turning, don't cut corners. Good night, Mike.
So I'll bring it to New York.
Adventure. Danger. You got any suggestions?
It's actually my job to avoid danger. You'd be surprised what's unsafe.
Try me.
Believe it or not, left turners. In fact, they're 3 times more dangerous than right turners.
I wouldn't have thought that. Tell me more.
First off, hard to see pedestrians in the crosswalk. Wide turns lead to higher speeds. They require much more mental and physical effort.
In that case, make a right turn. I want to hit that Empire State Building of yours.
Gotcha.
You've just seen some real and imagined scenarios you'll encounter every day while driving in the greatest city in the world. And it's up to you to put safety first. Safety for yourself and your passengers. Safety for cyclists. And of course, the millions of pedestrians throughout New York City. Help make New York the safest city in the world. Yo, taxi!
Okay, guys, we're gonna break. They're gonna break, come back 5:30.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do 2 breaks more. Be on time, please. We are live. We are looking at us. Yeah, 5:30. Oh, they asked you that? They asked you on the TLC upload, I'll show you. Okay, so you can do it online. Yeah, it depends, of course. Okay. You have to do it on the class, you do it online. Okay. Let's find one online that will do it, that's it. And upload that to them, that's it. Or how can I upload? Easy, with the website I'll show you. Or you can put it on your phone. Yeah, put it on your phone. Pull up, go on your internet. Put TLC. Put up, UP. Yeah, UP. That's a song. That's a song. Alright, look at it. Hit that one right there. Alright, now put your information out. Here, and then once you put your information, you will go into your information and you could actually press upload and you could upload stuff. You could do it on your phone easy. On the phone, computer, everything. And once you put your personal information here, everything will pull up. You will see the missing requirements they tell you that when you just showed me, and then you can just press upload and upload stuff into what they need, and everything you have to review it, and then they will tell you to do it. Easy. Okay. But if you have a problem, let me know. Okay. Okay. Try it. But you didn't do the course, right? You didn't get a chance to do the course, so you can't upload nothing now. So go ahead, go ahead.
When I do the course, then upload.
Yeah, because of course, they're gonna send you an email
Okay.
of your, that you complete. You can take that out and upload it there.
Okay. Take screenshot.
Nah, it will upload on your phone. It will upload on your phone. You see when you press download, like when you complete, press download, it will upload on your phone, and you will have it like in your phone itself. And then when you go in here, now you press upload, and then it will ask you where you want to get the file from, your phone or whatever.
Okay.
And then you tear it from the phone, and then wherever you have the BBC, you put it there. And done.
Thank you.
It's pretty easy, bro. I got you, no problem.
That's fine.
Yeah, everything now is this now.
Yeah.
So everybody gotta be on point, you know?
Yeah.
Any problem, let me know.
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Can I have space?
Yeah, yeah. You know?
What's up now?
Oh, yes. Good.
Approximately 4,000 New Yorkers are seriously injured and more than 250 are killed each year in traffic crashes. On average, vehicles seriously injure or kill a New Yorker every 2 hours. Your choices matter. These are the stories of 5 families who lost loved ones in a traffic crash.
I was hitchhiking on the street in Cambridge in 1971. I was 21 and he was 22.
Mary Beth Kelly, partner of Carl Henry Knott.
Henry was a New York City kid. He grew up on 18th Street in Bensonhurst. He put himself through college and medical school by driving a New York City yellow cab.
Josbel fue mi primer hijo, era mi compañero.
Belkis and Josiel Rivera, mother and brother of Josbel Rivera.
Luego de la muerte de mi esposo, Josbel ocupó el lugar de su padre. Puedo decir que era mi mejor amigo.
When we lived in an apartment, I had to carry her up and down the stairs because she can't.
She didn't want to sleep.
That's the way we exercise back then.
Amy, Chipe, and Preston Liao, mother, father, and brother of Allison Liao.
She definitely makes the life at home a little more interesting. Preston's definitely a lot more quieter. He listened to rules more. Allison was a little more on the emotion side.
He was an artist. He loved to paint.
Lizzie and Mamita Rahman, mother and sister of Asif Rahman.
My house was always full of noise. Happy noises, laughter, and beatboxing, and him playing with his little brother, making fun of his sister.
She loved candy. I used to pick her up sometimes after school, and then I'll take her to the store and buy her some candy. And I used to buy her a lot of candy. All those little things that you aren't supposed to eat because you're gonna mess with your teeth. And then when she finally got the job at Dylan's, it's kind of like, all right, that's suits Renee very, very well.
Greg Thompson Jr., brother of Renee Thompson.
The best thing I say, she called it. It was always playful when I said it, but I meant it.
That was sort of an ordinary day for our lives.
I was in my room working, pretty ordinary day.
Ali was actually with grandmother's house because she liked to stay there anyway. And for us, at least we got a little time for ourselves to, at least focus on a little task that we've been meaning to do.
I was trying to make a gluten-free banana bread.
Yeah.
Henry called me before my last clients, and he said, hey, it's a gorgeous night. How about if you and I ride our bikes down the Greenway?
We get a text message from my nephew. We just kind of thought it's one of those regular routines. We might have to go to the emergency room, but everything will be okay.
My father and my mother were rushing. They were getting dressed, rushing. They said, Renee's down at the precinct.
Somebody knocked on the door, and my little boy, nephew, opened the door, and he told me, Mom, there are police.
I got woken up by my mother. She ran into my room. She opened the door. She was like, Chanel, Jessica, get up. There's detectives here, and I think there's something wrong with your brother.
We did drive up to emergency room. I think I dropped you off first.
He dropped me off, and then I went in there, and there was Allie's shoes and there was blood on it, and I was just so dazed.
There's a light for anyone on the bike path, and it was green, and so we continued through the intersection, and all of a sudden there were headlights bearing down on us, and I slammed on my brakes, and I thought I was going to go flying right over my bike into this tow truck that was just taking the turn without any regard for the fact that we were there, and we had blinking white lights on the front, and I stopped and I looked and I saw that Henry was probably not going to make it, and I hit him, and it threw him into another tow truck that was parked there, and I threw my bike to the ground. I ran over to him, and he was trying to get out, and I couldn't.
June 22nd, 2006, West Side Highway and 38th Street, Manhattan. Carl Henry Knott, age 56, was hit and killed by a tow truck making a turn while he was riding his bike on the Greenway. Henry had the green light.
My mom kept screaming, she's no longer with us. She's no longer with us. And I remember feeling really, really overwhelmed. Like, there's no way this can be happening. There's no way.
July 31st, 2013, 3rd Avenue and 60th Street, Manhattan. Renee Thompson, age 16, was hit and killed by a turning truck as she was crossing the street in the crosswalk. She was coming home from her job at Dylan's Candy Bar.
I guess one of the head doctors ended up coming over to us and had to explain that they've been working on Ali for at least a half an hour.
And they had to stop. And they were pumping her heart for half an hour, but it wouldn't start. And they gave her blood, but it wouldn't start. And I remember holding her arms, and I said, take my blood. She said it wouldn't work.
October 6, 2013, Main Street and Cherry Avenue, Queens. Allison Leal, age 3, was hit and killed by a car making a left turn while she was crossing the street in the crosswalk with the walk signal. She was holding her grandmother's hand.
Es como que si de repente se te va la vida. Es un dolor que no tiene explicación. Es dolor, es angustia, es rabia a la misma vez. Es ¿por qué? Porque a mi hijo
26, 2011, Mosholu Parkway and Paul Avenue, the Bronx. Jusbel Rivera, age 23, was killed in a hit and run as he crossed the street. Jusbel was left lying in the street for 2 hours before a person spotted him and called 911.
I don't really know, maybe I'm a very hard person. I couldn't cry in front of the doctors. As soon as the doctors left the room, I was banging my head on the wall.
I went to go see a brother. I touched his face, kissed him. But that's it. You know, someone's gone, they're just gone, just like that. There's nothing you can do.
February 28, 2008, Queens Boulevard at 55th Road, Queens. Asif Rahman, age 22, was struck and killed by a truck while he was riding his bicycle on the street.
Everybody goes on, you know, with their lives the next day, don't know about this, don't know what happens, and the city seems like the same place, but it's never the same to us.
The dashboard camera of an approaching car recorded Allison Liao and her grandmother as they were struck by the vehicle.
We know now that definitely the car made a left turn, ran her over with the left tire, left front tire, and also ran her over with the rear tire too. So she ran over twice that day. I think my mom was hysterical. Basically, she saw what exactly happened.
She's not the same person. We're not the same person.
Everything changed. Everything changed. Okay? I don't even know of anything that remained the same. Not about myself, not about my parents, not about Belinda. There's nothing that's the same anymore.
Could have been avoided if there was.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do not taxes.
Thoughtfulness, slowing down, looking. And we didn't assume that everything had to be done so damn fast.
I think what's so difficult about this is that it's preventable. This driver really made some bad decisions. Like, we know that there was alcohol in the system, however much that contributed to his being distracted when he was making the left turn. He's a driver that didn't make careful, conscious decisions.
You're in a car that weighs maybe a ton or two. You're protected. You're enclosed in steel and glass. A pedestrian is not. A bicyclist is not.
Vehicles are weapons. They can be just as destructive as a gun can be. If the driver that hit my sister was more considerate and he yielded, he just stopped, he paused for a second as he made the turn, then maybe my sister would be here today.
Was it really worth it to try to push through the red light? Is it worth it to get ahead of the car in front of you? Is it worth it to get around the cyclist, perhaps? That's sharing your lane. We're all in this together, and we all share these streets. And if we harm someone in our community, we harm the community.
Todo el mundo tiene familia, tienen hermanos, tienen primos, tienen tíos, tienen madre, tienen hijos. Piensen en su familia. Piensen que ustedes no quieren ese dolor para su familia. Act a proud job on it. তার সাথে একটু পরিবার যাওয়া আবার আসিফের সাথে আমাদের ফ্যামিলিটাও শেষ হয়ে গেছে চেষ্টা আপনারা সবাই চেষ্টা করবেন সাবধানে গাড়ি চালাতে
Drive like your sister lives here.
Drive like your partner lives here.
Drive like your brother lives here. Manejen como si sus hijos viven aquí.
গাড়ি চালানোর সময় মনে করবেন আপনার বাচ্চা এই পথে
Drive like your children live here.
Okay, so that's what TLC wants y'all to see. Okay? Moving along, page 26, customer service and inclusion initiative. Customer service best practice. As a driver, you are professional and will encounter many customers from different walks of life on a daily basis. It is as a driver. And it is important to provide good customer service, guys, to the passenger who trust in you to drive from point A to point B. We have the following recommendations for providing great customer service and acting with great professionalism while you do your job. Number one, greetings. Key thing. Always give the customer a warm greeting. Be sure the customer can hear you and make eye contact. Ask the destination and repeat. Make sure you have the correct destination. Repeat it back to make sure you are 100% correct. Ask the preferred route. Make sure you take the route the customer is expecting. If the customer is late, they may want to discuss what you think is the best route. Work with them. Practice the art of conversation. Ask the customer how you doing. If you are lucky, you might meet someone new and interested, like me. While we encourage you to speak, your customer is more important to concentrate on your driving and keep your eyes on the road. Okay? Pay attention while you talk to the customer. Be helpful and courteous. For example, for airport transfers, a courteous driver will offer to help the customer with their bags and be sure to open and close their doors for them. Right, this is how you handle lost property. They having issues with guys, but the issue is, I'm gonna give you a quick example. Let's say you jump over a passenger and it was in Staten Island and you go all the way back in Brooklyn now. And the passenger call you, oh, I left my, whatever, home, whatever, let's make up anything. These guys are telling the passenger, you gotta give me some money to come back for gas and all of that. They're picking up on it now, so be careful. Don't fall in that category, okay? So they say now, when a lost item property is found by a driver in a taxi cab, SHL or FHV, the driver must return the property to passenger if possible. If. Keyword. Otherwise, it must be taken without delay to the police precinct as directed by the NYPD or the vehicle's base, which is your base. The driver cannot demand payment for the return of the property. If the property is not returned to the passenger, the driver must promptly inform the commission of the details regarding the found property and the location where it's held. For airport trip, guys, immediately after completing your trips, the driver must inspect the interior of the vehicle and the trunk compartment to ensure the passenger have collected their property. So be on top of that, please, going forward. All right, diffusing a difficult situation. Let's say you have a difficult passenger in your vehicle, smoking, whatever he's doing, drunk, whatever. Stop the vehicle when and where you consider it to be safe. Remain in the driver's seat area if appropriate. Request the difficult passenger to exit from the TLC vehicle. Do not physically, guys, handle the passenger unless you are acting in self-defense. Okay? Call 911 on the base and wait for the police to arrive. That's your procedure as a driver, nothing else. Refusing passengers. Service refusal is a serious offense. Drivers should know, that they must accept passengers under mandatory transport, especially passengers with, number one, mobility aids, service animals, attendants, luggage, passengers using e-hail applications or accessible dispatch. Those are the areas and categories you can refuse. Sexual harassment. Do not ever make sexual jokes in the presence of your customer. Consider whether a difference in culture, religion, or background might make someone uncomfortable with your actions. Never discriminate against passenger based on gender identity, and expression or sexual orientation. Transgender and gender non-conforming persons are protected under the human rights law. Okay? Behaviors that are considered as sexual harassment may include, number one, unwelcome, spoken, written, or physical conduct of sexual nature, making inappropriate jokes, don't do that, comments or actions, making inappropriate comments about a passenger physical appearance, you looking sexy, you looking pretty, can't do that no more. Asking inappropriate questions about their marital status or their personal life. Sweetie, you single? You married? You can't answer that now, okay, guys? I'm just passing on the. A driver should also consider whether differences in culture, religion, or background might make someone uncomfortable with their actions. So some might take it as a compliment, some might not. Don't take that chance. You don't know people. You can't read people like that. Okay? Let's move on to skip 6C, because I already covered that with you with the different classes, and you're not supposed to refuse these classes. We're moving on to at the bottom, providers of. Should I read this? No, you understand this already. So let's move on to page 28, because you understand that already. Circumstances for which it is appropriate to refuse a passenger. All TLC drivers are allowed to refuse passengers for illegal activities. Number one, like smoking a cigarette inside the vehicle, you're not supposed to. Drivers are advised to ask the passenger 2 times, guys, 2, to stop before asking them to exit the vehicle. In these instances, be sure to drop off in a safe location. That's your procedures. Actions to take if a driver is assaulted. If you got assaulted, you got assaulted. If you are assaulted, call 911, file an incident report with the police. Next, contact the TLC, External Affairs, those I explained to you earlier on, who can provide additional support for victims of assault. That's what they want you to do. Short and sweet. Okay? Understand? Moving on to lesson 7. Disability etiquette. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We'll move on to that lesson. I know about that. This is different types of passengers, different morals, disabled, normal, everything. This is how you deal with them. Well, they want you to deal with them.
Hi, is this the line for getting a taxi? Hello, yes it is. And I'm the dispatcher. I can help you get a taxi. What is your destination? I'm going to Crown Heights in Brooklyn. That is passenger. Let's go to Crown Heights in Brooklyn. No problem. Would you like me to put your luggage in the trunk? Yes, thank you. Be careful. My suitcase is so heavy. This is like, I've handled heavier luggage. How long does this trip take?
I think this trip to Brooklyn will take us about half an hour. There's not much traffic this time of day.
How much does this trip cost?
This is a yellow taxi, so the taxi meter will calculate the trip from here to Brooklyn. I'm gonna start the taxi meter now, and it will stop once we get to your destination. Don't forget your seatbelt.
Is your name Jonah? Did you book a car from the smartphone app? I am Jonah, and I booked a car with my smartphone app. I'm heading downtown to Tribeca. Tribeca, no problem. Hey, look, I have some dog. Is that a service animal you have with you? Thanks. Yes, this is my service dog. His name is Riley. He helps me keep balance when I'm anxious and feeling dizzy. And he reminds me to take my medication. He can even bring it to me in an emergency. It's an amazing dog. Hey, Riley, come in. Let's go stop with me and Jonah. Rebecca, here we are. Oh no, I don't have any cash. Can you take me to the bank? Don't worry, the payment is already done. The smartphone application. See? Oh, I see. The app charges a third of my credit card. And I can leave you a tip on the app for all of your help. Wow, that's convenient. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, sir. Take care.
It's freezing. I don't want to walk to the subway in this cold. I should hail a taxi. There's a green brown taxi. Taxi! Thank you.
Morning, where to?
Good morning. Can you please take me to 234 East Street on the East Side?
Sure, I can take you there. My GPS is showing from Queens the Midtown Tunnel is the fastest route, but you'll have to pay for a toll for the Midtown Tunnel. Is that okay?
That's okay. I'm fine with paying the toll. But can you please turn off the heat?
No problem. It's freezing. I can turn it up or lower for you.
This is perfect. Thank you.
Here we are, 234 East Fifth Street in East Village. That'll be 1750.
You were right. The Midtown Tunnel was faster. Keep the change. You were a great help today.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a nice day.
You too.
Hi, are you from the neighborhood car service space?
Yes, I am from your local car service space. Did you call for the car?
I did. Thanks for coming. I'm going to Long Island City.
Could you repeat that, please?
I'm going to Long Island City, 33 Crescent Street, and I'm kind of in a hurry.
Okay, thank you. I will do my best to get you to Long Island City as soon as possible. Okay?
Hey, can you speed it up? I'm in a rush.
I'm sorry, but I have to obey the law, and I cannot drive faster than the speed limit.
But I'm really in a rush.
Speed limit is 25 miles per hour, 25 to stay alive. It is part of the city's plan called Vision Zero.
Vision Zero. What is that?
Vision Zero is a plan to end all traffic deaths in New York City. I can help us out get to that goal by weighing the speed limit.
25 to stay alive. I get it. So we can lower the number of people that die in a car crash if we drive safely and follow traffic rules, like the speed limit. That is really important for pedestrians walking on the street and for cars in the road. In that case, we're no longer in a rush. Wow, we got here quickly, and we drove safely, and obeyed the speed limit. 25 to live. Thank you for telling me how important Vision Zero is.
You're welcome. We must all do our part to keep our streets safe. Take care.
Bye.
I wanted a degree, but 4 years to get one, and no thanks. Then I found WGU. On average, WGU students finish their bachelor's in about 28 months. A university where I can get my degree faster, I choose WGU.
Hello. Did you request a taxi through accessible dispatch?
Hi. Yes, I did request an accessible taxi by calling 311.
Okay. My name is Darian. How about I help you get into the back of the vehicle, and then I can take your bag?
Thank you so much, Darian. I'm Ann. It's nice to meet you.
Now to see. Thank you for picking this up. You got here really fast. No problem. There wasn't a lot of traffic today, so it was really fast. How would you like me to get you and your wheelchair into the back of the vehicle?
How would I like you to get me and my wheelchair into the back of the vehicle? If you could just lower the ramp and maybe guide me up the ramp into the car, that would be perfect.
No problem. I will lower the ramp and guide you into the back of the car. How about I take your bag And then you can sit in the front seat with me, where you'll be more comfortable. Sure. See, what's wrong with you? So where are you headed to today?
We're actually headed uptown into Harlem on the east side, 125th Street and 3rd Avenue. Could you take the FDR Drive?
Headed northeast on the FDR? You got it.
Thanks.
Okay. That's how they want you to deal with every customer. With that kind of attitude. Okay. Disability etiquette and wage securement skills training. This was passed in 1990. Is a civil rights law prohibiting discrimination against people with disability in all areas of public life, including jobs, school, transportation, and all public and private places that are open to the general public. Just like no one can be discriminated on the basis of race, color of skin, religion, sex, or national origin. Same applies to people with disability. Although the ADA does not provide a specific list of disabilities, it does protect anyone with a disability of physical, which is their body, or mental, their mind, that limits their ability to perform one or more major life activities. That's why that law was passed. Okay? There are an estimate 916,000 people with disability living in New York City, representing 11% of the total population. Over 1 million use wheelchairs, and approximately 7 to 9 million people come into New York every year. People with disability and those with limited mobility have the same right to transportation as everyone else. In 2016, the Mayor's Office for People with Disability created Accessible NYC to improve the quality of transportation for New Yorkers with disabilities. The purpose of this initiative is to empower the disability community by providing a greater number of wheelchair accessible transportation resources that will help them better access all that NYC has to offer. Okay? These transportation resources are, number one, taxis, quiet vehicles, access a ride, subway, buses, I ride NYC, that's it. Also, they also have a program, they call it Person First Language. Imagine that you were talking to someone who had prosthetic hands, but you couldn't really listen to what the person was saying because you were too focused on that hand. Don't do that, please. After some time, that person would feel uncomfortable and would probably not want to talk to you any longer. To avoid this type of situation, you want to focus on the person first, not their disability. The same ideas applies in language. We know it as person first language. You would not want to say the blind person. Instead, one might say the person that is blind or can't see, or be less specific. The man in the blue shirt. Gotta sound professional, so that's all they want you to say. Always focus your attention on the person instead of their disability. And at the bottom is don'ts and do's. Words you can say and you cannot say. Number one, handicap. You can call nobody no handicap as a TLC driver. Person with disability. Crippled. You cannot say that. A man with crutches or cane assist device. Confined. You cannot say that. The person in the forward chair or the person who is paralyzed. Bound to a wheelchair. Not accepted. Wheelchair user. Dumb or deaf, cannot say that, hard of hearing. Impaired, not acceptable. Person with disability, with X disability, sorry. And last and foremost, retarded. That's everybody word. We cannot use that out there. Intellectual, disabled. Okay? Going forward now, those are the words they want to use if you don't want to get in no problems with somebody that is disabled. Like lawsuit or whatever you want to call it. Okay? Moving along, table 1 gives a few examples of appropriate language to use when referring to an individual who has a disability or is in a wheelchair. And language to avoid. Please keep in mind, even if you have often used these words in your personal life, some people find them mildly or severely offensive, so don't use it, guys. It is imperative that as a professional driver and an AADTC TLC representative, you use appropriate language at all times. Just remember to treat everyone the same. Do not single out people because of a physical or intellectual difference. Doing so can have a demeaning or demoralizing effect on that person. So be careful how you treat people out here. Moving along, 7C, range of disabilities which drivers may encounter. So these are people that you will encounter. I will explain it to you. Where drivers will encounter passengers with a range of physical, developmental, and intellectual disability. That's 3 categories. In some cases, the disability may not even be apparent. You can't even see it. Okay? Below, we have a list of some of types of disabilities that you might encounter as a wave driver. Mobility disabilities affect an individual's ability to move around. For example, they may need to use a cane or a wheelchair. Okay? In some cases, passengers can operate their own wheelchair. In other cases, someone may need to assist the individual by pushing the wheelchair for them. That's why I showed you the video. There are some tips to help you work more effectively with people with these types of disabilities. Number 1, if you deal with somebody that is disabled, ask if they need assistance with moving a wheelchair. Do not assume they do, okay? They are very funny with their stuff. Locate the brakes on the wheelchair. If you are not sure, then ask the passenger. Okay? When assisting the wheelchair, with the wheelchair on or off the curb, make sure you lean the wheelchair towards you, not away from you. And remember to use your leg muscles, not your back. You don't want to mess your back up. If you need to practice, you can practice after the class. Moving along. Vision, speech, and hearing disability. I'm going to explain to you the different types of disabled people currently, right now, so you can identify them and you won't call nobody the wrong name. Okay? Because people get confused. You retarded? You don't know. So I'm going to give you a real short and sweet. All right. In some instances, the passenger disability may be obvious to you. Sometimes the person with a disability will inform you of their conditions. Sometimes they don't. Here are some effectively with people with these types of disabilities. When assisting a blind or visual impaired passenger, it is good practice to ask the passenger if they will be needing assistance rather than assuming that they do because they're blind. You don't know what you do it. Do not reach or grab or hold the passenger. It could startle the passenger. It could make them jump, okay, because they're blind. So it's best to extend your forearm or offer your shoulder for support if they feel necessary. So it's like this. You put your arm on like this, you put your arm in here, whatever. Or if you don't want to do all of that, let them touch the shoulder. Put the hand on the shoulder. All right. If the passenger has trouble speaking, speaks slowly or speaks with a stutter, the experience can be more challenging and stressful for that individual. Okay? Remember, guys, to be patient by waiting, listening carefully, and focusing your full attention on the passenger. If necessary, ask the passenger politely to repeat themselves. This may seem frustrating to the passenger, but it's better to be sure than to make a mistake. For example, if the driver assumed they understood, instead of confirming what the passenger said, they could end up taking the passenger in an incorrect address because they have streets with have lane, all type of stuff. So be careful with that. Ask if you're not sure. Be face to face, doing challenges, conversations to help you better understand what they are saying. If the driver is not able to understand the passenger's speech, seeing their facial expression and hand movements will make it easier for the driver to understand. Okay? This is also important when communicating with individuals who are deaf or hard of hearing, since these people are often able to read lips. Intellectual and developmental disabilities. These are two. And they are chronic disability which can be physical physical, cognitive, or both are related to thought process. Passengers with an intellectual or developmental disability whom you encounter, guys, may be in power, wheelchair, and they may be also accompanied by an assistant who will aid you as you help your passenger into the vehicle. That's why I show you that video with that guy and the lady in the wheelchair. The assistant may also communicate with you on behalf of your passenger and may accompany the passenger on the trip in your vehicle. Examples include conditions such as, number one, cerebral palsy, epilepsy, Down syndrome, to name a few. Those are the three. They need assistance. All right, so moving along, other types of disabilities. Psychosocial. Anybody know what's a psychosocial? If you see one, you can identify a psycho. Okay, this person has a behavioral health condition. Balance and coordination. That's the next person. They have difficulty standing and walking without assistance. Paralysis, loss of sensation. That person have no sensation. Temperature sensitivity. Sorry. Let's say a passenger come into your vehicle and you have the AC too high. They might tell you take it out. It's too high. Or you might have the heat. I'm using anyone. That's that person. Chemical sensitivity. Let's say you in your car, and they come in your car, and you have a nice cologne. You be like $200 for that, but they don't want to smell that. But you want to smell it because you're trying to get stronger. That's that person.
The cheap in that type of.
I like how, for real, they hate on you, right? All right, missing limbs, prosthetic. If you're missing hands, foot, that's that person. They don't have a hand, they have a foot. Okay? Missing something. Shortness of breath, disorder of cardiac or respiratory system. They have the tag. They walk around with the tongue. That's that person. You understand the logic? Fatigue, well, that's me. Bones getting too old. That's me. And traumatic injury, an individual can suffer flexibility and movement. This can be permanent, temporary, or usually treated by therapy. That's person who's going for therapy. All right. So those are the only people existed right now in New York City right now. So once you see one, you can identify them and please don't call the wrong name. They get offended. Thank you. All right. Invisible disability. A non-apparent disability that you may not be aware of through observation. Example, someone may physically appear fine, but could be going through their first stages of cancer or any other underlying disease that at first may not be visible to your eyes. So you gotta be careful. Okay? So we understand all the disabled people. You ready for them on the streets now? Right. Moving along, assistant animals. Service animals live in the home of the owner, handler, and are not to be considered or treated as pets. These animals are providing the service of providing assistance or company to a person with disability. These animals are not necessarily specific to just dogs, but rather could be considered assistant animals. As a TLC driver, we do not have the authority or right to ask for documentations to prove these animals qualify as assistant animals. If you want to know more and you want to know why, chapter 80, what I show you in the TLC rules. And it will go more down into details for you. I'm just giving you the surface. Okay? And that states you can refuse to transport a passenger that is accompanied by an animal that is not properly secure or in a suitable container. So you can refuse, but based on the circumstance and the situation. You understand? Right. However, this does not apply to service animals accompanying people with disabilities. You confused with that? Chapter 53 on the TLC website. Service animals and companions say that an approved driver must accept and provide transportation in the accessible taxi cab for mobility impaired passengers service animal and for as many companions as can be legally seated in the vehicle. That's what TLC wants. If you violate that, 350, first offense. The New York Civil Rights Law requires public facilities to allow access to assistant animals and defines a service animal in the same way as a dog that is individually trained to perform tasks or do work for the benefit of a person with a disability. As mentioned, there are 3 types of assistant animals. Number 1, service animals. American Disability Act, created in 1990. This permitted animals or service animals to enter public spaces. This law states that the transportation service must be provided to all people with disabilities as well as their service animals. These important animals are trained to assist a single person and can tolerate a wide variety of environments and people. Number 2, therapy animals are trained to tolerate a wide variety of environments and people and provide companionship and emotional support to many people. Emotional support animals, ESA, provide emotional support to a single person with mental, so that person is depressed or cool, something. All right. For hired vehicles, drivers must serve everyone, including people with disability. Federal, state, local law stipulates the requirements that for hired drivers must provide service to people with disabilities. These include the ADA and the NYC Human Rights Law, what I explained to you, for the different classes. American society values all individual guys, and thus making the extra effort to help the underserved in our communities is the right thing to do. Every person has a right to pursue happiness and earn a living, and all too often the lack of transportation can create an unsurmountable barrier. That's why they create all this now. All FHV drivers and wave drivers in particular should be proud to be helping those who are in the greatest need of their service. Okay, thank you guys. Moving along, let's move to accessible dispatch. Passengers with disability cannot be charged a fare which is higher simply because they have a disability. However, providing transportation service for an individual with a disability can take a significantly more time than a typical rider, or ride, I should say. The Accessible Dispatch Program is designed to help FHV drivers who more effectively serve these populations by providing incentives for drivers to offset potential financial hardship caused by excess waiting, deadhead miles, cancellations, and no-shows. The New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission first launched Accessible Dispatch in September 2012 with the use of taxi, yellow vehicles, and street hail livery green vehicles. This accessibility program was, bless you, originally available only in Manhattan, but is now available in all 5 boroughs. The Accessible Dispatch software is used to connect passengers who have disability or use mobility device with taxi cabs and SHL drivers with access to the way. Passengers can request a ride directly from an app, what I was telling y'all. If you're interested, let me know, or by calling a live dispatcher. All licensed TLC drivers, whether they drive a wave or not, are required to serve passengers regardless of their disability and can be fined for refusing to do so. However, please remember that even drivers who do not have a wave are required to serve people with disability, unless prevented by the physical limitation of your vehicle or even yourself. That's the only exception. For example, if you are FHV is a sedan and you are hailed to pick up a passenger in a wheelchair, do not assume the passenger has chosen the wrong vehicle, guys. You must, number 1, introduce yourself. How are you doing? Ask for his name to confirm you have the right person. Then ask if the passenger needs assistance and is able to transfer from the wheelchair into the vehicle. That's all, okay? All right, 1 second. We understand so far, guys?
Yes.
Nice, nice. Because after a year, you're not going to see me again. All right, make sure you're good. This is how you deal with a passenger.
Welcome to the Wheelchair Accessible Vehicle Driver Training Series. In this video, we will cover everything you need to know to prepare your vehicle, pick up and properly secure passengers, end the trip, and get paid. You will be providing an important service for New Yorkers and visitors with all types of disabilities. So there's a lot to know to make sure your passengers are safe, comfortable, and happy. Preparing for the trip. Before you pick up passengers, and before you start driving, you'll need to get your vehicle ready for the trip. This video will help you prepare. To get started, make sure to clean your vehicle of extra items so nothing is in the way when you pick up a passenger who uses a wheelchair. By doing this before you go out, you're saving time and money during your shift. Next, locate your seatbelt extenders and rear floor securements so you can get to them easily when helping a passenger. Inspect all of your equipment and make sure that all your belts are in good working order. If you think about it, you wouldn't take your own car out with a flat tire, so don't take your wheelchair accessible vehicle out without working equipment. After checking the belts, place them in a bag you can easily get to. Next, you need to test your front floor securements. But to reach the securements, you need to do a few things first. Use the ramp handhold to pull the ramp out to gain access to the rear passenger area. Then, in the back seat, use the car ignition key to release the shoulder belts so they don't get caught when you fold the seats down. Push down the headrests and fold all the seats down.
Oh, by the way, these are the new vehicles they're trying to go hard. MV 200, I was telling you
Pull
about.
out the lower seat straps
The vehicle of
and
tomorrow.
pull the seats forward. Now you're ready to test the front floor securements. Push the front retractor release button on the wall to release the securements. Then, pull out and retract the securements to make sure that they work properly. Make sure to press the wall button when you finish. Next, test the rear floor securements. Slide them into place on the vehicle floor and make sure they can pull out and retract properly. If you are the owner of your vehicle, please note that it is your responsibility to make sure that all equipment is working before starting your shift. If you are not an owner and have any issues, tell your garage or the vehicle owner so that they can fix the equipment or give you another vehicle for your shift. If you feel like your garage or vehicle owner did not fix the problem, send an email to the TLC's Driver Protection Unit at driverprotection@tlc.nyc.gov. If everything works, then you're ready to get out on the road. Picking up a passenger who uses a wheelchair. When picking up a passenger who uses a wheelchair, you have a couple of options. You can take a request from your driver information monitor, or you can also take a street hail. In this video, we will cover what happens when you accept a request from your driver information monitor or a smartphone app. But remember, you're required to take street hail and accessible dispatch trips. Not accepting these trips is a service refusal, just like refusing to pick someone up based on where they live or how they look. When you get to your destination, press Arrive on your monitor. Exit the car and greet the passenger by name to make sure you have the right person. Stop. Now let's try that scenario again. But this time, let's say you arrive and don't see the passenger. Here's how you should proceed if your rider is a no-show. First, call your passenger's phone number using the number on your driver information monitor. If there's no response, call your support line using the Help Call phone number on your driver information monitor. Be sure to wait the required time shown on the screen. But if your passenger doesn't come, you may still get an extra payment for your time, depending on the type of trip. Onboarding, how to open your ramp. We've covered what to do for a no-show passenger. So let's move on to what to do next after greeting and confirming it is your passenger. Next step, open the ramp. It only takes a short amount of time to complete with these simple steps. Step 1, use the car ignition key to release the shoulder belts. Step 2, hold the yellow handle on the trunk bumper to release the tailgate. Step 3, push down the headrests and fold all the seats down. Step 4, pull the lower seat straps and fold the seats forward. Step 5, use the ramp handhold to pull the ramp up. Make sure to lay it flat or stand on the ramp to flatten it. Now you're ready to help your passenger. How to onboard and secure a passenger who uses a wheelchair. Before helping your passenger into the vehicle, be sure to always ask them how they want to be helped. And only touch or push the wheelchair if the passenger requests that you do so. Now stop. When communicating with your passenger, it is very important to use respectful, person-first language that acknowledges the person first and their disability second. You can say, person who uses a wheelchair. Do not say, wheelchair passenger or wheelchair bound. Also, never say, handicapped or crippled. Always speak directly to the passenger and not to their companion or aide. Okay, now that you know the do's and don'ts of communicating with your passenger, let's move on to onboarding. Press the front retractor release button. Then, pull out the front floor securements. Remember that not all wheelchairs are the same. Always secure the hook to the frame and never to the footrest, armrest, or the wheels. It is okay to ask the passenger where to place the securements. Hook the front floor securements to a solid part on the frame of the wheelchair. This keeps the wheelchair and passenger safe and secure. Now that your securements are attached correctly, let's move on. If the passenger asks for help, roll the wheelchair up the ramp. Always stand behind the wheelchair. Once the passenger is safely inside the vehicle, ask the passenger to lock their brakes, if the wheelchair has brakes. Some wheelchairs do not have brakes, so make sure you're extra careful when attaching the securements. Press the front retractor release button. Next, hook the rear floor securements to the back frame of the wheelchair. The securements should make a 45-degree angle with the floor. To make sure the wheelchair is secure, ask the passenger to unlock the wheelchair brakes and ask if you can gently push and pull on the wheelchair to make sure the securements are tight. Then ask the passenger to lock the brakes. Remember to tell the passenger what you are doing or let them test the securements themselves. Now that the wheelchair is secure, take the lap belt out of storage and attach it to the rear floor securements. Before attaching the shoulder belt to the lap belt, ask permission before you reach across the passenger. After you ask, connect the shoulder and lap belt. Remember to let the passenger buckle themselves and help if the passenger requests it. It's very important to tell the passenger what you are doing so they know what to expect. Finally, lift and fold the ramp to vertical position until the tailgate latches. Shake the gate slightly to make sure it's locked. Then close the doors. And now you're ready to go. Ask for the destination if you don't already have it, and start the trip. Remember, you should only start the meter once the passenger is safely secured in the vehicle. Now for some key tips. Always say what you're doing to the passenger before you do it. This is an easy way to give great customer service, and it makes a difference. Know your vehicle's equipment, and don't be afraid to ask about the passenger's mobility equipment. Remember, the passenger is the expert with their wheelchair, just as you are the expert with the equipment in the vehicle. Don't rush. Make sure you go through each step so that the passenger is safe and secure. During the trip, be sure to drive safely because the passenger will feel any sharp turns or bumps taken too quickly. Use all 4 floor securements and the lap belt and shoulder belts to make sure the passenger and wheelchair are safe and secure. Complete these steps for every passenger and wheelchair. Now, let's look at how to onboard a passenger who transfers into a vehicle seat. Some people who use wheelchairs may want to sit inside the vehicle, and it is their right to do so. Other passengers may use walkers. If you're picking up a passenger who uses a walker or who would like to transfer from their wheelchair into a vehicle seat, follow these steps. Start by asking if and how the passenger needs help. But be sure not to touch or take the walker or wheelchair without asking. Next, guide the passenger to the back seat and offer your arm to support them while they move to the seat. Remember, some passengers may need help getting into the vehicle, while others can do so on their own. Always ask the passenger how best to help them. Next, ask if the passenger needs you to help them with the seatbelt. Then, ask where they want you to put their wheelchair or walker. And be careful when storing it. Remember, when you are driving a non-wheelchair accessible vehicle, you can still pick up passengers who use wheelchairs. Many passengers can transfer from their wheelchair and into a vehicle seat. So don't refuse passengers using wheelchairs, even if you are driving a non-accessible vehicle. Dropping off a passenger who uses a wheelchair. When you get to your destination, stop your meter. Then, do all the steps you did before to secure the passenger, but in the reverse order. Remember, you should stop the meter when you get to the destination, even if you are not getting the payment until the passenger is safely out of the vehicle. First, hold the yellow handle on the rear bumper. Lower the bumper, then lower the ramp. Disconnect the shoulder and lap belts and detach the lap belt from the rear floor securement. Ask the passenger to engage their brakes before removing the rear floor securements. If they need help with the brakes, be sure to help them. Next, unhook the rear floor securements and store them in the side compartments. Then, press the front retractor release button to release the front floor securements. Ask the passenger to release their brakes and help them if they need it. Then, carefully guide the passenger down the ramp. One more time, ask the passenger to engage their brakes before removing the front floor securements. If they need help with the brakes, be sure to help them. Ending the trip. Now you're ready to end your trip. After helping the passenger out of the vehicle, position them near the credit card machine. If there's bad weather outside, ask the passenger if they want to pay before leaving the car. Next, ask the passenger how they will pay. If they're paying with a credit card, ask if they need help with payment. It is your responsibility under TLC rules to help passengers pay. Next, ask the passenger if they would like a receipt. Then, ask the passenger if they would like additional assistance. Finally, lift the seats and headrests back to their upright position. Push the ramp back in. Lift the bumper back up. Put your securements and belts in a secure place. Press the front retractor release button so the light goes on. And close the back doors. Don't forget to reconnect the seatbelt in the back seat. Now you're ready to move on to your next trip. You now know how to properly pick up and drop off passengers with disabilities. This process will help you save time and money. As you become more comfortable with
Questions, guys? Anybody need help with this? The hooks, the belts, the seat, the rest. Everybody understand the logic? All right. When I call your name, you're gonna come up, sign. Baron Lochner. Lochner. Oh, that's it. Oh. There you go. Put that right here. Next person, Ali Mosa. Damn! That's an autograph, bro. Whoa! Oh, you can leave, sir. You good. Thank you. Thanks for choosing AA Driver Training Center.
With all the steps, it should take you only.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me see. Oh. So you is you got a book?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Oh, you good? Oh, no, let me see if I have something to you. 1 second. Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, and no, I do the upload stuff. Yeah, that's your receipt to say you was in the class and they saw you live. So they will do the rest when I do my thing. All right, enjoy. Thanks. Next person, you signed already? Your name is Alimoso. We do cash or credit? Credit? Okay. Yeah, well, you get a receipt, a credit card receipt. This is cash people.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you. Yeah, all right. Chaudhry, Mohammed? Yes. And Ezra. Ezra. So, you collecting the book, right? Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate you. There won't be no problems. Right, Ezra is the next one. You're right. Wait, hold on, let me see what you do cash or credit, right? Credit. All right, so you good. All right, thank you. I didn't need to do anything. No, I do the rest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just gotta give you a receipt, make sure you sign, just gotta see your face, and that's it. Enjoy. All right, I say, you got a pen, sir? Okay, have a good day, thank you. All right, cool. So sign right here, and that should be it. Yeah, cash, right? Perfect. This is your name right here. I got it. Reading fast. You got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that right? Nah, perfect. Thank you so much. That's your receipt.
Thank you.
All right. Hector. Yes. Fan. Phan. Fan. Fan. And Hossein. Oh, thank you. You do credit, right? All right, so you receipt is good. You got a receipt, a credit card receipt. This is cash. Okay. All right, thank you. Yeah, I do the rest. Yeah. Appreciate y'all. If you want to put my name, check the reviews and put my name in the reviews, okay? Let me know how the class was. Oh, how you did? You strong? Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. All right, now say next person is you. Hey, did you give them back this? You must have given them back this. Hold on. This is the sign-in one, and then you sign out with me. You see, Yaga. Okay, they have it. I have one system and see the date. All right, so give me a signature. I'm gonna do all of that when I'm finished. Yeah, you're not supposed to have this with you. All right. Thank you so much. You do good, right? Yeah. All right. So appreciate you. All right. All right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, cool. Thank you. All right. Thanks for choosing AA. All right. We got Charging, Havas, and Lee Young. Ruby Sheriff. No, Ruby Sheriff signed already. So, sir, what's your name?
Amen. I'm not here today.
Yeah, I'm not here today. I'm not here today. I want to see a TLC lesson after. Let me meet you guys get up with me. All right, so thank you so much. You signed. What's your name? Georgie? All right, so Georgie is Georgie. Hossein, Itabat, and you. You use Lee, right? Yeah. So you use right now. Yeah, I got something. We do cash and credit. Cash and credit to pay. Correct. All right. So you got a credit card receipt. I got paid out. Yeah. Yeah. They give you receipt, a credit card receipt. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what you gotta get. This is just for cash. Yes. Yeah. You gotta keep that. That's your personal stuff. Okay. Don't lose that until you get your license in the mail. Okay. Your license coming in the mail. Okay, you will give me this. No. No, this is the receipt. Oh, you do card. These guys do cash,
Okay.
so they gotta get that, okay?
Okay, no.
You know, it's electronic stuff. All right, Jose, is you right? Oh, thank you. Jose, in this space right here. Thank you so much, Jose.
I think my name is not there today, came without appointment.
You came what?
Without appointment.
What?
Without appointment.
So wait,
But I paid.
you did this? You fill out this?
Yes.
So what do you mean? So come, let me put it. All right, so let me just make sure everybody. All right, you good? Yeah, you good? That's it.
You will upload today?
Yes, I'm the boss. I'm the one doing the rest. You know what? I got you. All right. Yeah, sorry.
So
All right, so let's see what's going on here. Because
yeah, hopefully, I mean, they just like, my license, I mean, arrived by time. Good. I don't know, maybe like beginning of the day, something, because they don't have my name there.
No, your name not here. Let me see. Hassan Saeed. Yeah, look, Saeed. What's the name? Your last name is Hassan. Hussein. Hussein. Something in that.
Just call the lady.
Wait. Oh, lady, Hassan. I don't understand. All right, so look, I'm gonna just put all the information here, make you sign, and then I have to call him in the morning because I'm not gonna get this deal right now. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna put you in the system. It's up to TLC.
Okay.
That's how logic. Because your name down here is weird. All right, so we just write everything.
Let's see, if you want to make sure.
Oh, you made a payment with the girl, right?
Yeah.
All right. So once you get a payment with them and you have a receipt, you should get uploaded tomorrow. 583. The stuff should be active. So the first name is Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed.
A-H-N-E. And the next one is Hassan. And what you show up? This license or your DMV?
This one and the DMV.
All right, so don't worry. I'm gonna take the DMV. I'm gonna check in the computer and stuff when I'm doing
Okay, right. Thank you.
I don't know if this guy has this. Why is this outside?
I think they didn't do that job right.
They want to run home. They just want to
Yeah, they give this person like this paper and he's not supposed to have it, right?
Yeah,
And
because
then
it's social
shit.
shit.
And they forget to sign it.
You're supposed to print it out at the bottom, but I got you, don't worry.
Oh man, thank you. Just say.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, man.
All right, see you next year.
I'm actually just like mention your
review. No, I appreciate you, man. You try to say, okay, hopefully I see you outside. I'll take a picture. All right, good.
I got a question.
Oh.
I see the guys coming down and I thought that it's still open for the counter. I just want to know if I can transfer my license to the TLC license. Is that possible?
What you got, a DMV license?
No, I got a regular, I got a regular license.
From DMV?
Yeah.
You trying to get a TLC license?
Right.
You have a TLC license or you need one?
No, I need to know if it works because I got the license from America. I don't know if it works.
What, the TLC or the DMV?
What's the difference on it?
It's a whole difference.
Right, TLC
is a whole different department. DMV is a whole different department. It's separate.
Okay,
TLC deal with like these, taxis.
TLC, I understand it's for taxi.
Yeah, taxi,
DMV is for the regular cars. That's what I understand. But what I'm trying to say is if it is possible for me to get a license, how I get the license for TLC.
Easy. You gotta basically you gotta go under.
Sorry to bother you.
No. You have to listen. You have to go and apply, pay certain fees, and when you pay the certain fees, you gotta come to school for 3 days.
Okay.
right? They call it a 24-hour class.
Okay.
That's the new drivers, new TLC drivers. They will come, you come to school here, they will teach you everything, what you're supposed to and what you're not supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Then after you do the class for 3 days, you gotta do a test for TLC. They will send you to do a test, but they will set up a date in the future. So for you to go,
It's almost the same like when you got the license from DMV. Some of them basically the same. They give the class and they do the.
well, yeah, something like that. Because DMV, you gotta do a 5 hour, then you gotta do a package to practice to drive and stuff. But TLC don't practice you to drive. They just give you 3 classes, 3 days, over there in the next class. Sometimes you do over here. When you do the class, you do a test for TLC, not here. Here's just a practice.
Okay.
You gotta go and do a test somewhere else. They will tell you where to go. You do the test. Once you pass, you get your license. But you have to come. You have to do the class. That's the only way you get a license. Three, and it's $252 to get it.
That license, I gotta apply. I gotta fill up the thing. But my question is, I need to have the social security number. That's my question.
Yeah. You know why? Because when you log in, they ask you 5 of your last digits to see your license.
When I get my license, I don't need that because it's from the. I don't use social security to get my license. That's why I'm concerned.
Oh, you need social security? Oh, you need a license.
Huh?
Oh, you need a license.
It's like a New York program. They cover the programs now. When you my document.
Oh.
You got a license. But I don't have a.
I forget the name of the program. I know you're talking about.
But that program became more older from the Connecticut has more older program.
Oh, so from Connecticut come to New York? That's the program?
Now it's open on New Jersey. Now they do.
Oh, New Jersey got it now?
Now it's getting in New Jersey.
That's what's
People
up. That's
don't have
nice.
the social security.
Right, you can get
But
it.
that's what I'm concerned because I don't have a social security. I don't know.
But you have a number at least?
Which number?
You're supposed to be at least a number, not a social. It don't have to be a social, but it's at least a number to get the driver's license.
That's the question. That number, it doesn't come on the license, right? That number doesn't come on the license. I don't know how what's the number they made.
Yeah, you gotta find that number. Because if you come in the TLC world, watch. Let me find it for you.
I am on TV, I'm famous. I am on TV, I'm
you're famous, yeah. Say hi.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so it's right here, there you go. Look, so when you join TLC, you gotta put in your mailing zip code and the 5 numbers.
Right.
That's what you need.
That's what I wanna know. How they give me the license?
Yeah.
They don't give me the numbers.
I'm confused. You killing me right now.
I don't know. Because when I went to the place, they asked me to my passport,
right,
my ID from the consul,
right,
address,
right,
two bills,
yeah,
and then there you go. Here's your license. I make the class. I make the driving class too. I make my test, and then they send me the license. And that happened on 2017 because I was living there.
I am confused.
I think they do the same thing over here. They do.
But trying to find out, you have to have a number. Everybody has to have a number.
Which number I have? For which number I have to ask?
Tell them, explain to them, tell them you don't have a social security, but you got your license legally, but they have a number. But I can't remember the number right now. But it's a number, but it's not social security number. It's a number. I can't remember right now. But you need this number here to put in here. Oh, I want to just the EIN number. You probably have an EIN number.
That's the name? That's what I asked for?
Write that down, like put it down and go home and and you try to find your EIN. So, yeah, this. Once you got a social, that's the next number we place you.
The social security number?
Yeah, if you got a social, you will have a number there. EIN. Yes. Once you get that number, you can do anything you want to do. That's why they give you a driver's license. They see it.
Okay. That's what I got.
So when you get the number, you can apply. I'm gonna give you a look.
That's what I need. So I think I'm gonna get back to the medical. And ask for the number.
As soon as you get the number, call again. And we'll call right in front. You have 3 bills in every day.
Okay, yeah, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't give us something.
I didn't make it. I'm the club, but I did the school, but I never come through, and I have that thing on my mind. What I need to make.
That's money. Money's telling you to make money now.
After I finish work, I do Uber.
Oh, nice, nice.
But I say, if you Uber Eats email like $100 for 4 or 5 hours, maybe I can make a more on that service.
Definitely.
But I want to make it legal because if the police stop me, why are you picking up people?
Understand?
My license.
Capiche. I got you, bro. Look, once you get that number, come back to us. And then we will help you get your license.
Okay.
Ask for Travis, look. Travis.
Travis?
Yeah, Travis.
All right.
Okay? All right.